React Native Expo Router and a Laravel Backend Full API. Set up and build a full authentication system with a reset password. Hello guys and welcome back to SM Software. My name is Shabani Muswamba and in this video you are going to set up a full stack application. Let me demonstrate for what you'll be able to build by the end of this video. So we got this beautiful screen for sign in, and we also got forgot password, and we got sign in with Google, sign in with Facebook, and also sign up. Let's get started with the sign up. First of all, we can give a name. Let's say Chris, like Chris at example.com. But I need this email. We can use it for something. So we want to pass the password and also confirm the password like this. We also handle errors. So all right, first of all, let's talk about this. So this is just a startup application, a full stack startup application which you can use for anything. In this case, we really want to use it to clone an Instagram app, but we can use it for anything. So the homepage and all these screens are protected, so user can only access this if it's authenticated. Sign out or log out. Sign in. Pass the password again. I'll type the password again. All right, but I also want to show you we handle errors. If I type something is not correct here, we will get error. Yes, login failed. Please check the credentials. If I correct the password and try to log in again, that was successfully. Log out again. For this time, we want to try the forgot password. Let's go forgot password. Just to remind you that about our backend is actually Laravel. Let's try to reset the password, but we can also pass something that doesn't exist. We will get an error if I correct the email and can correct the email. So this is also a real device. Sometimes it's a bit slow. Okay, send the reset password code. So we are using a code, our system. So we have a customized system from our backend, which we send an email. If it's a mobile app, we use email. We use a verification code. But if it's web, we actually just use a link, reset password with a link. So a reset code has been sent to your email. So we can go to the email. In this case, we are using Mailtrap to test the email. So if we go here, we actually have that verification code here. I can copy this and go back to, sorry about this. Go back to application. Application is actually here. Let me minimize this. So put the code and verify. Okay, code verified, code successfully verified. So now we can reset the password. Let's try a new password and confirm the password. Now reset the password, the password, yes. Okay, so login, now we can log in that email again, which is, I believe, it was Chris, something like this, at example.com. And pass now our new password. All right, so this is the system. The system is actually working perfectly. So I'm going to show you how we can create this from scratch. So we follow some steps here. We just have to create a Laravel project. If you already know how to create a Laravel project, you can skip that. We'll also create React Native Expo router project. Also, if you know how to create that, you can also skip that. And the rest will just go ahead and start building our app. Let's get started. All right, to get started with the Laravel, if you have Laravel installed already and also a composer, you can just go and run composer create project Laravel slash Laravel, and you give the app name. So this is going to be just API app. Oh, so this is our Linux, this is our window, sorry. And if you are on Linux, it's still the same thing, or Mac, it's still the same thing. So this video is not about setting up the environment, but it's just about create the project. If you already know how to do it, you don't need to watch this. You can skip it, but you can also still watching. It's fine. Okay, hit the button and let's create a project. So this may take a couple of seconds or minutes. This depends with your internet connection. So we can give it time. Meantime, I can also show you what else we have here. I have a database which is already here, but there is nothing there. So we are going to use this database. The default username is actually root and there's no password. So this is the database we'll use. And I'm using Laravel. Another point, I'm using Laravel. If you can use XAMPP or use anything, it's fine. All right, let's wait for Laravel to complete. All right, so the project was or app was generated successfully, but a couple of things we need to do here again is I need to first of all, okay, we need to run required Laravel Breeze. We need to do Breeze. What else? But first of all, we need to navigate with that app. So I can do cd, and the app is API app. So this is the one. So from here, I can actually just do this one. I can paste this one here. So give it time to okay, give that time to update the composer. And after that, one more thing we need to do is we can now install the APIs. So because we don't want to do anything manually, we just want to Laravel to generate the whole thing, authentication and API file, all of that. Meantime, we can go to our app. I can go to, this is the one. So here we need to update first for the database and comment this one and change this to MySQL. If you are using a you are using SQLite is fine, but we are using SQL here. So, and also this one just change to API app, and this root, we don't have password for this one. It's fine, just leave it like this. Okay, this is fine. What else do you need to do here? One thing you need to do here, one more thing is we need to copy this one. We need to do PHP artisan breeze and install API so that we can now start using our API. As we run this comment, that's not correct. And do PHP. If it doesn't work, we can do, let's do PHP artisan breeze. But what I need to do is I can do code. I need to open this with open actually the project. Yes, I need to use the project in a different window. So I can close this old one. I just need to open this one. Okay, this is the project. This is actually the project. This is much better. And now let's do give it time to load a little bit. Can do PHP artisan install API. Was that the correct one? All right, so sometimes when you run that, you might get this problem, this issue. So that means that maybe the personal access token already exists. What I can do is maybe run a PHP artisan, migrate and do fresh to just refresh this one. Yep, that one works. Okay. So this is it. We don't have much to do here. We don't have anything else to do here. If you check, actually we have our database is running. We will handle the rest of the things. So if you can test the app, you can do PHP artisan and we do save. This will start our application. But meantime, I want to show you what we got so far. This most important thing. We have this API file, which is important for us. So everything is ready. We already got everything. We don't need to create manually. We just have to come and update the routes or whatever. We're gonna go to app, and we also have this one in here. This is model controllers and this one. So for controllers is a couple of things missing. We can also go ahead and update that. I'll show you how to update it. Doesn't matter for now. All right. We can go back and what else do you need to do here? But before that, I think is a comment we didn't run properly. So I can stop this and let me post this comment here. Supposed to run PHP artisan breeze install and API. Yeah. Let's update this. I think to install generating auto load files. So let's give it time to update this. We did a mistake. Eh? Okay. Sanctum was also updated because we need that authentication. It's very important for us. Okay, now we can go back. So we see now we have Auth here. So just now we can use this guy here with the authentication. All right, let's go ahead and generate now generate React Native Expo app. So if you already know how to do it, as usual, we can skip it. We just wait for the development. Welcome back to SM Software. In this video now we are going to set up React Native Expo router and we want to use Expo client so that we can have our native code. So to do that, we can do npx create Expo app, and the name for the app is going to be startup full stack. You can give any name, it doesn't matter. So I can do dash template, template, and we also do debs because we want to have the routers. Okay, what can we do next? We just press enter and this will generate our application. So give it time. This will take time. Once the generation completed, so we can navigate to the app. All right, the app was generated successfully. If I go to directory, this is the app. And go, we don't really have much in here, but what I need to do is I can open this with the VS Code. Just right click and open the VS Code. And this one, and I can actually close this because all my apps are in here. I got a couple of them in here, so I can close this one. Okay, this is now the app. Couple of things we need to do here. If you see, we got tabs, and we also got app.json, app.json, which is actually very important for React Native Expo. Okay, what we need to do, we need to set up a couple of things. First of all, I don't want to use Expo Go. I want to use Expo Client development. So what to do is a couple of things required for the Expo client or React Native to work. Not Expo Go. So to do that, a couple of things you need to, is Gradle requires one of these. So we need to have Android home to set the environment variable. You also set the SDK root, and also local.property. So even if you are on window, this is quite fine. I will use window because it's a bit complicated. It's complicated, so we will use this to handle for Linux users or Mac users. So I will share this document, this instruction. We can just follow them and handle that. So if you have already Android SDK, you have Android SDK already installed, so you can find the location and find the SDK. So just create a file. So I need to create a file. Like we'll go to our app. I want to show you what we actually do. You can just go to the app. Right now it's not working, but we can actually start the app first. One thing you can do first is run npx. Let's use git batch. Sometimes it's better. npx expo run Android like this. Okay, I have an Android device here connected. So this is the device I'm going to use. What I want to do is export to create an Android folder, but we have a couple of things we need to check. We will probably get an error. Let's see. Okay, let's open. Now you see we got an Android folder here, which we need the local.property to tell Android where to find our SDK. Sometimes you might get that error. You might get that error if you don't have Android ready set. So if you get the error, I will show you how you can fix it. Let's wait for the build to complete. All right, so there we go. This is the error. You got the error here, but if you are running on iOS, so you will have to run npx. I just want to show you this one first. So you can do npx. Let's see. You can do npx expo run iOS. So you will run, and you will also face the same issue. So this is just to run or to create iOS folder. You see here we got Android, the build for Android. So you also need to create for iOS if you are using iOS. Okay, we are not using iOS right now, but I want to show you a couple of error. Sorry, I want to show you how to fix this error. which is actually a common error. So to fix that, we can go to Android here. We need to create a folder. I have an instruction here. So we need to create a folder, local.property, and we just paste in our Android SDK location. Can go in here, do local.property, property like this, properties, and just press this one. So what is this exactly? This is just to tell Gradle that, okay, this is the location where is our Android SDK. This is the case. Where is our Android SDK? So I got some instruction here. I will share with you this instruction so you can follow along. You can follow along the instruction to use it. This is where my location, where is my SDK. So this is actually the instruction I will share with you for different operating system if you are on a Linux or Mac, because that's the common error. If you are using, you want to just run Expo Go is fine, but if you want to run Expo or React Native code, so you will need to handle all of this one. Okay, after that, if I will head back to my app, this is the app, I can save this. So I'll just save this and I can do, let's do npx expo pre-build. So we'll give it time. But what I was supposed to do is I can do pre-build dash clear, so to just clear the previous build, so and start a clean one. This probably want to take time, so I can wait for this. Okay, so I can do dash clear. Is it dash clear or clean? I don't remember, but we could do C. Let's do C. Come on. Yes. Okay. Just to see. Dash clean. Yes, dash clean, not clear or not C. So this is just to delete the previous build and create a new one. Everything is actually happening from here. Okay, so if you see that this one is gone, so let's create a new one. Inside here, you can do again local dot properties, and paste this one. Go back to this one. I have yep, this one here. Make sure the file name, the file is it's named local.property like this. Okay, now we can do Android. You can run or create an Android app. So you can do npx expo run Android. Okay, give it time now. This will create an Android app. This will probably take very long. It may take a couple of minutes to complete the build. It usually take long because this you are creating a native app, a native Android app. If it's iOS, will create a native iOS app. Okay, let's give it time and I'll see once the app completed successfully. All right, the build completed successfully. Right now we got our Android app. So this is the app we got so far. It's actually nothing, but at least this is Android native. This is not the Expo Go. If I go back to my app, to my phone, I want to show you the app. Let me check. This is the app. Huh? If I open, you see that this is the one. So this is not Android Go. This is actually the app installed already on my phone. Okay, so what we can do next is just going to start building. So what I'll do is share some instruction with the description of this on the description of this video below, so you can check it. Also, I'll share the entire app, the startup app, for the current version. So you meant to see, you meant check, you meant watch this video later, but you still have to, you can still have to just go and update it. All right, now let's go and start building the full authentication system. All right, so the app is running. So one thing we need to do here, we need to do a couple of things first. We have this one here, which is asset. First of all, let me show you what I want to do. I got this file here. I want to replace this one. So if you already watch some video from our channel, so you already know how to change this, change the icons, change the whatever, the splash screen, all of that. So we have a video dedicated to this, how to change the splash screen, icons, all of this one. We also have permissions here, so I'm not going to go through all of this because we have already done it. We don't know, we don't need to go through this again. Okay, this is everything we got here. I will share I will share the startup app. So you can just clone it and start start building, or you can upgrade it if you will watch this video. If you watch this video later. So I can change this app name. This is the app name. So I want to change it to, let's say, startup app. I don't want the name to be very long. So I can say startup app. For the Slack, let me set, I can say full stack for the Slack, but for app name, just set to startup app, because of we don't want to have a long name. So the rest is asset. We got the font, but if you see what, so we got this one here, Google folder, and then also got Facebook folder. We have a primary, which is just icons. If I open, you see that you have Facebook icon. So you don't need to follow this structure. You can get icons if you have some Facebook. You can go to Facebook documentation, get icons, or Google. Also got get the logo, official logos. Sorry, and we can use that. You can use that for this one. For Google also, I have a logo here. See Android. Sorry, we got more in here. So I will show you once we start building this. I will show you how we are going to use all of this one by one. But anyway, this is it for now. We don't really have much. What I can do instead, since the app is here, I can maybe stop the server again and just run again. So I can do npx expo prebuild dash clean, and also rebuild again, or create a new Android app. So, but I think we got something here, which is oh yes, we have a problem in this one. We need to install a couple of things. In fact, what I wanted to do, we need to install a couple of things. We've got the Expo library, Expo major library, and what else? Expo splash screen. Yeah, all of this. So let's go and install some packages in here first. All right, so to fix that, to do error, to fix that error, we can do npx expo install. So we want to install this one. So after the installation, so you can check if it's already existed, but after installation, you will have to, you can do again npx expo prebuild dash dash clean, and we can maybe do an and npx expo run Android. So this will run Android after that. Okay, let's give it time. Oh, yes. All right, so now start rebuilding again, or recreating a new native app. Once it's completed, we will have a new Android app. And for this time around, we'll have the icons and the splash screen, all of that. So I didn't wanted to get in that details about creating a splash screen, all of that, because we already have a video, and I'll link that video on how to set up a React Native Expo app. All right, let's give it time to complete it to complete the process. All right, the app is now running. This is a native Android app. All right, but I also want to install some packages. If we go to package.json, we have a couple of things we need to use. Since we want to use session, we want to use storage, user store, to manage the authentication, all of that. So it's a couple of packages we need to install. In this case, I'm going to swap this, and now just paste this code here, this command here. So we'll install Axios and Expo Auth session and all of this. This one I've already installed, but doesn't matter if you want to install it again, you should just keep it. So we are going to install all of this one. You can follow the command. Let me expand this. All right, so you can go ahead, type this. Once you are through with this, and just press enter. So what it is going to do is we're going to install all of this. Yep, let's give it time to start installing. I can actually close that, and let's do this. Yep, and press enter. So we give it time to install all of this. Once the installation is completed, we will come back and now start testing our application again. All right, so the installation completed, and also we restarted the app, and our app is actually running. This is the app. This is actually the default app. We don't have anything. So if you reload here, you see that the app is reloading. I want to show you one thing before going through whatever we have in this default app. If I go to this mobile, this app, this phone, and this is the startup app. If I press, this is the one. Okay, let me show you what we have. If we go to our app folder, so we have this one. We don't really have anything, but we need to create a couple of folders, route couple of screens, and also set up things so that you can now start using this app. Don't worry about the startup app. If you're having complication, or you're having I don't know, kind of issues with create or having this startup app, I will share this. Just go to my GitHub repository. You can download it, clone it, and start using it. All right, let's get started with now building our screens and connect our backend. All right, to get started with the screens and building our app, we will go to our backend, but for now, let's add some screens here. let's organize our app. If you see, we don't really have much in here. So the idea here, the goal is to have many bottom menu, and also um, have a couple of screens, login, logout, all of these, and set up the APIs. But now let's first of all add another folder here called Auth. So from Expo, if you put like this, it will help us for Expo to just start Expo router to just start navigate or access the rest of the screens inside here. So we do parentheses like this, and the folder name is Auth. Inside here, that's where we are going to have forgot password and login and the register, all of that. So let's start with the login. TXT. So we are using a TypeScript. We don't really have much so far to do, but we can just give this screen. Okay, so we're gonna do const export to default, and go const login screen. So this one will just return login. For now, we can expand this, but you can also keep this way to see what is there. We'll just keep this one for now. For style, if we need to do style, we can import style. So import style, can do const styles is equal to create style. Let's see what was generated. Create style. So create style is not there yet. Our style sheet is not there, so we need to import the style sheet. Go back up here. We need to import style sheet. What else we need to import? We need to import a couple of things. Style sheet, buttons, all of this. We will get back to this one to import, but for now we just this one. We can also import to this. We can also import this one. Hope the sound is still correct. And also import this one. This is fine. So in here, what are you missing in here? Can import the text. Import text. What else? We don't have this. This is generated by AI. We don't have all of these things. For now, just remove this and keep it clean. We can just show text here, login. That's it. Okay, so this for the login, this is just a sample. It's just a sample way, a startup. So we can copy this. We also need a logout register or sign in. So we can create register.txx. So this is going to be register. For this one, register. And we can just rename this to register. Register like this. So the rest we will handle it, but we just copy the same screen to repeat. We will get back to this one to do the rest of the things. Okay. We also need another one more screen which we will use to handle reset password and reset password, forgot password, reset password, and all of that verification code. We can call it forgot password, forgot.tsx, just short. So I can paste this here. Screen screen to handle reset password, forgot password, all of that. So we can start with the forgot password, the reset password. Forgot password, verify code, and reset password. So this is the job this guy will do. Here we can just call it forgot to shorten it. This is correct. What else you can just do here? Forgot password. Okay, so we want to see any change here. What you are seeing is actually something is coming from somewhere else. We have an error. This one is supposed to go outside. Yep, outside here on the main app. So we don't want that one to appear here. Yeah. So if you reload it, is nothing there for now. So you wait for the app to restart. So this one you want to see it. You're not supposed to see this one here. You can give it time. Sometimes this can stuck on this, so we can keep waiting until it's ready. I think it's one thing we need to here. Export default. Okay, that's correct. It was corrected there, automatically corrected. That's a good thing to use. If you are using TypeScript, so sometimes when you make a mistake, automatically it can be corrected. Okay, we got these screens that are not really important right now because what we are looking is something else. So to get what we need, we can change this to let me check what we have. We can change this screen instead to set to. Okay, let's say just want to. Let's say, for example, this one is Explore. Call it Explore or search screen. We'll just call it Explore screen. Explore screen. Okay. That's correct. The rest of things we will handle that, but you need to rename this to Explore. Sorry about that. I need to rename this to Explore. Explore, and also we need our screen too. We can have another. We can create now another one or duplicate this one. Call now. Let's call this one create.tsx. Add this one here. So this one will help us to handle things, to handle the main create, which is could be just the post or anything. So create post. Another thing here is create post. We can also have the index one. This is the home page. The main screen, this one, which is a home page. You can call this home page, home screen. Home screen. Like this. Home screen. We don't need this one. We'll get rid of this. We don't need it. Even this one. We just need a text for now. Okay. One more thing we need. We have create, explore, index, and we need also Rails. So since we just want to test we are creating a startup app, so it doesn't matter what the name of the screen you are putting there is fine. So I can paste this and in here I will just call this rail, and this is rails like this. So those screeners are not really working, they're not really showing anything because we need to use the tabs. You need to go to tabs to handle all of this. One last screen which you need is a profile, user profile .tsx. So I can paste this one here, call this user profile. Okay, this is correct for now. Let me show you what we need to do to make these tables working. This is what we have. You can see what you are getting on the bottom is not correct. So we need to go. We have how many screens you have in here? You have create, explore, index, which is home page, and profile, and reels. So these are 5. So we need to go to layout _layout here. We need now to use all of these screens. Okay, we need to use them one by one. The first one, this is going to be home. I'm gonna call this home. If you put in here, you change it, you'll see the change. So this is going to be home. We don't even need all of this. We will change them. We don't need them. All of these things. Handle header click. We don't need this. I can remove this one. We just need screen thing. Need to remove it from here. Option, yeah, we don't need all of this. Okay, we just need the tabs name. Index, the second one we want to be explore, so we want to have explore here. We will change the tabs, the icons, don't worry about that. We also for icon we can use circle. That's fine for now. We need to use okay, let's copy this. Can duplicate this to have create, and this is going to be create. The title is going to be create, and we can use plus icon. The following one is going to be after create. We have rails, and this is going to be rails. So you can give you any name you want to give. So I can keep this one. Rails. This one doesn't exist. We can just do play. Can use play. The last one, yeah, the last one is a profile. So can use profile. Give this one profile, and you can use user. Okay, save that. This is what we get here, but you can notice that we still have these things here. I think we must maybe reset the we must reload the app, rebuild the app. Come on, I don't want this. I don't want all of these things. Okay, so we can also we can even those options, we don't need them. We will change them. We don't need all of these options. Let's see. Index. We can do options, icon. This is home. For icon is going to be home. That's the first one. What else? The second one, the icon is let's put icon to search. Okay, so we need to reload the app. Let's try to hit the reload to see if what we'll get in here. We hit the error to see if we can reload the app. This didn't work really. So what I need to do actually is just stop the app, stop the server, and maybe do npx expo prebuild and minus dash dash clean. So wait, let's clean this. Yep. Okay, so I can just go and rebuild the app, but before that, I want to check if is there something I missed in here. I'll check if there's something I missed I need to fix. Nope. This is the main layout. We don't really have much in here. Main layout. But main layout, I think we need to go to screen to down here. We need to update this. For auto screens, we need to make sure I can show them. Let's say for auto screens, we can do stack stack.screen screen. So name is going to be name is equal to auth, this one. So we want to navigate all of this. We want to have access to all of this one. So if user hit this, is auth, so the rest will come here, auth login, auto reset password, auto sign up. So everything will accept. This is it for this package. But to also maybe do it well, we can do, let's say, auth login like this. So we don't want to have a problem in future. Sometimes, I don't know, let's just take this option. I think this is the cleanest option. So let's say register. That's register. Let's also add forgot. Yep. This is it. So the rest now, you see we have tabs which will access the tabs model that is there. Okay, this is correct. So I can save that and then just need to, I can if you do npx expo expo run Android, this will take a while. So in this option, I want to clean the cache to rebuild the app so that I can start using these new screens. What did I do wrong? Let's see, npx expo run Android. Okay, so this usually take very, very long. It usually take very long. Sometimes can take even 15 minutes to complete. That's why I don't really like to run it this way. But let's wait for this, and I'll see you once we rebuild this app. Okay, the mobile app is ready, so we're just waiting for it to launch. Okay, since we can now see, we also got a splash screen, and we got our screens here. So we got the home, sorry, profile, reels, create. This one is supposed to explore, so we can change this one here. All right. So the thing is, we want to we want to do that again. We want to restart again or rebuild again the app. For now, we're just going to ahead and start build. So this is going to be Explore, as this one up there. The bottom is also Explore. This one, if you go to not put this one, Explore. We don't want this one. If you want to, I want to show you where is this one coming from. It's actually this one. So this one you can actually use it as a screen layout. So we will use it as a screen layout, but for now we don't want to this one. Yeah, we don't want to this one. We can keep it. We can keep that. Doesn't matter. Now, okay. What else do you need to change? I think this is correct for now. We don't need much. The only thing we need to work on is make the API. Yeah? But before that, since we completed with the screens, we want to work on first of all API. So we can go to app root, app level, the main app level. So I can minimize this one. Main app level here. We need to create a folder called config. We need to add a couple of folders in here. But for config, the only thing we have in config is the API, is a .env, or is .env file. So we can only add a file here called env, not .env, but just env environment. So .ts. So in here, what will you have? What we have here, we just do export and let's put first of all, make sure this is let's say app or base URL, base URL like this. So we're going to do export const base URL. Base URL, in this case, we want to use HTTP, but not localhost. We want to use now the LAN, so I can use 68. So this depends. I don't know currently what my LAN is. It usually change. I don't know right now, but I can just put what the last one I remember, which was this one. And we don't want to specify anything here. We just leave it like that. So this is the base URL. So this one, we will change it. For example, if you want to now to deploy our app to a server, we can just do, for example, let's do let's do CMS software.org. So this will be the base URL. But for now, we are just using this one. Okay, this is it for, this is the only thing you need to do in this folder and file. But if you also want to use API, you can use this for the API, but we don't really need this API. We don't need this for API because API sometimes it may change. We don't need this. I'm trying to save this and it is not working. As you are waiting for that, let's create more folders. What else do we need to create? We have a component. We have we can create constant. Do we have constant already? Constant is there already. It's just color. We can create another folder which is service. So what is going to be in this folder? We are going to have API, AI, Auth, a lot of stuff in here. So this is just to hold some of the things we need to use. For example, we'll have API. We will also create another folder in here called call AI. We can create another folder called let's say maybe FFmpeg. ffmpeg like this. So a lot of things we want to use in this app, we will store them in here. So it's just how we organize or structure our app. What next can we add? So we can also create another folder which you can use for Auth store for the session, access to session, all of that. So can create a folder called store. For store, we need to have a file. Let's say auth.store.ts. So the job for this file is just to handle the current authenticated user. So to use to handle the authentication, to handle the create storage, all of this to handle. This is the job for this file. So we can give some let's say auth store. Yeah, we don't have anything in here. we'll get back to create that, but for now we just create the file. We leave it like this. We'll get back to this. What else we need to create? We have auth store. We can also create maybe feed store, but for now we are not there. One more thing we can create, which is also very important, is types. Types kind of the interface. Interface, so can call types. Types. So types is kind of models, kind of our models which we are going to use for this app. So we'll have a model, for example, user. These are interfaces for TypeScript. So we'll have models for user, for post, for almost everything, anything. Okay, for types, right now we just need one interface or one model, which is going to be user, called user.ts. So for this user, we're just going to have let me just go say this user. Okay, so user, we're just going to have ID. ID is not going to be string here, is number, since we are using a Laravel, and Laravel, the default one, default ID is number, is integer. So we want to use this one, set this as number. The name, the username, email, avatar, what else? We can maybe put token, but token is not really there. We don't really need token, but we can just keep this for now. This one is enough, and avatar is not really required. Username sometimes not there, but we have name and this one. That's it. Okay, I think this is what we need, but we can also create a util. Util will help us to handle stuff like major, to handle like organize the URL or the API, all of that. So for example, the URL, we want to sharpen it. I don't know, sharpen it to when we want to receive the data or send it to the data, all of that. So let's create another folder here called utils. Not that way, utils like this. So we can have something called, like, for example, major.ts. So the job for here, let's say we can do export. Let's say major util. So we can do export export async function. So this is going to be just let's say get present upload So we will handle this one, but for this video, we are not really going to use, we are not going to use this. I'm just showing you an example to get this app ready. And here you can also have, like, let's say file, which is going to be any. So these are things we can, let's say any. And return what? Just return URL. Let's say that. So just return the URL. I don't know what is happening here. Get files any. Yeah, I think my computer is a bit slow. It's handling a lot of things for the moment. Can you save this one? Nope. Okay, managed to save all of them. I can close this one, and also the README. For video upload, we can also have a video upload in here, util, but we are not there yet. Okay, is a couple of things very important here we need to handle first. First of all is the API file. For API file, we can go to where is service. This is service and the API. So we're going to create a file in here called uppercase called API api.ts. So this is let's say this is actually our main API file, which will handle all the requests to the backend. This guy is responsible for handling all the requests to our backend. We will use a lot of things in here, but before even getting started there, I want us to work on. We can go to app, this one, and layout, underscore layout. So this is where we want to handle the stuff like authentication. For example, here, if you see this app, user can navigate all over. You can navigate any through any screen. So there is no middleware. You are not protected. User is not protected. You can access any screen. So we don't want to this. We want to user be authenticated to access the rest of the screens. So that means we need to work with this the main entry. This like index file for index screen. I don't know, in file for this app. So everything starts from here. I think I'm having problem with this guy. I don't know what is it. Maybe I need to restart this computer. So everything starts from here. The thing we need to do, so for example, we need to check if we need to start building the authentication, the user store. But for that to work, so we need to start with this guy here. Yep, we need to start with this guy here. When user load the app, or when the app load first, so we need to check if the user is authenticated. If not, we redirect the user to home screen, so that to log in or log out, or create an account, so that user can now be authenticated. Okay, let's get started with this one.
All right, so well, to get started with this, we need to define a couple of routes here, some routers. So we can do auth layout group is equal to, so we're going to have auth, remember is in tab, so we're going to have this one. So this is where that group of auth layout. We also have another one, which is tabs, the many tabs, layout group is equal to tabs. So this is to help us know where to navigate to send the user depending on the state. We can now do something. Let's say const token we want to get the token is equal to use state use auth token. We don't have this function yet, so we need to go back and create. So use auth store and get the state. Once we get the state, so we can access the token. So we don't have this. What can we do? We need to go and create this. So if we have token, let's say if is authenticated, if we have token, so authenticated is true, or else, but what the best way I can do it is this way. I can do if token, if you have token, so we set this guy to nil, sorry, we set this guy to true or to false. So if token exists, we send this guy to true, else you send this guy to false. This could work if I do this, I comment this, and I just said, okay, set this one to, sorry, set this one to false. This will work. I just set this one to false, and we can use a segment. What can you use? Because we need to get navigation. We need to navigate. I think my sound is not on. So we need to navigate to
use navigation routes. So we can use something like use segment. That's correct. So we can use do const segment is equal to use segment. We can get that from route Expo router. So we can do const navigation navigation reference is equal to use navigation reference. So we can also import that. Another thing now we can do const is navigation already, because we don't want to just start sending a user somewhere. We have to know first of all if we have got the navigation already yet. I can just simplify this to get use data. This will help us a lot. Okay, so this will help us to know if the navigation is ready, so we can start now know where to send the user. We can now use the effect, use effect, and first of all, for dependencies here, we can use navigation already. This guy, yeah. So this will help us to keep checking. So navigation already. Which one was it? This one actually. Yep. So we can do if. First of all, I think we can do unsubscribe. Let's do const unsubscribe. Const unsubscribe is equal to navigation reference dot listen. So we listen on the state. We can now do if is not navigation ready, we can just set this guy to false. We set this guy to false, so that means we can now, but here we need to at least return. Let's do this. You can return navigation, return the unsubscribe. So we can now keep is checking anytime the app reloads, so we can know what is happening. Okay, that's fine, but we still have a many issue, which is this guy user authentication user store. So we need to go and work on that. But before that, I just want to add also another user effect here. Let's say authentication get authentication get logic. So for authentication get logic, what we want to do here is we can use effect again. So this is to help us when to authentic when to redirect the user. So we can do, for example, if is not authenticated, we just return. Yep, it's not authenticated, just return. No, not authenticated, but if is authenticated is not ready, we just return like this. So we can now check, we can do const is authenticated, is equal to segment. So we take the segment, we can maybe access the first element, okay, we can maybe do to first element, and the what we want to access, actually want to use the auth, or this one. So this one is just to check if the current root is within the authentication user current route is within the this group, what group. We can also check if it's authenticated. Now this one, this one on top, where is it authenticated? Do we have authenticated up here? If it's authenticated, this one, if it's authenticated and is not in, we can check if it's not authenticated and is not in the auth group, we can just send the user to login. So to do that, you can do if not authenticated and is not in and is not in auth group. Auth group. Okay, this one, I think we need to rename this auth group. Auth group. This is to get if the current router is actually within. So that means if is login, forgot password or register. So here we check if user is not authenticated and oh come on, what is happening here? If it's not authenticated and is not in auth group, so we're just going to redirect the user. So we can do navigation dot. We can maybe just replace. Let's do router dot replace. What do you want to send user? We just want to send to login. So we just pass to login like this. What happened here is we check if the user is not authenticated, and the current router or current screen, which is actually router, if is not the same, we just replace we redirect the user to login. And here we can also pass dependencies. For dependencies, we can pass is authenticated. We can pass navigate ready. Is navigation ready? And we also pass segment like this. Can also pass segment. So for segment, we have it up here. Let's see, not found. Why don't I have segment? Oh, the S is missing. Yep, need to use S here and this one. Yep. Okay. So this one is quite easier for you to understand. It's very easy to understand. The thing is, we just indicated is authenticated. So to define this one, we need to access the token which we need to get from Auth store. Auth store is not there. We are going to create the Auth store. Yeah, we need to access the token from Auth store. So once we get the token, we can now define if it's authenticated, decide if it's authenticated or not based on the token, if the token exists or doesn't exist. So if we get the token, we can also check the states, check the navigation, if the current screen is already subscribed to the reference for current screen is allowed to be for the user to view. Let's say is not in Auth group, so that means login or logout or login or register. If not, we're just going to redirect the user. Where is it? Redirect the user. But if we get if the current user is authenticated, one of this option, this condition is met. So we're just going to jump this one. We'll just jump that one. But we also need to return, for example, if it's not, so we can just do router dot replace. We can replace with tabs, tab group. Yeah. So we just replace with tab group. So any screen is fine. So the rest we'll just return this one. We have theme provider and another things. So what I can do here, I can wrap this with the JSON, gesture handler, and yeah, not like that. Come on. Oh, come on. I want to wrap this. I don't know why is it taking slow to do something. What I need to do is to wrap. Let's see. Cut this. Gesture handler. Handler root view. We will pass the style, but I don't have the style for now. I can just close this and I will pass this inside here. So what I need to do is I can import this guy. Let's try to import it. Can import from React. No, not from React. I think it's something wrong with this. Oh, root view. That's the problem. This is root view. Root. So R here. And also change, make sure this one is R. So now we can import this one. I think this computer is processing a lot of things. I don't know what is processing. I can't tell for sure. Gesture handler root view. But we need to import it from we need to import it from not React. I think we need to do import gesture or gesture handler root view. Yep. From that, let's see, are you getting any error? Yeah. So it looks like this one is imported. We didn't actually use it. So this is not the correct one. We need to change here. Yeah. This is the correct one now. I think we should give it time. Let me try to restart this machine. I think it's something wrong with my editor. Maybe it's updating. I don't know. Something's wrong with the editor. Looks like we need to correct here just to handler root view like this. Okay, this is correct. Try now to import this. No, this is not correct because it's not supposed to import from React. It's supposed to import from React Native gesture handler. So I think I can also try to handle it, import it manually. Yep. Now is it corrected? If it's corrected, we'll see. Applying code action, or can okay, that was correct. So that's one. What else can we do there? We can also wrap that with the provider, with self provider. We just want to fix this, so we can also do self provider. This one, this one, and team. We've got team ready. Yeah, I think this is correct. The rest will handle the rest. What else do you need here? We can now, we don't even need to pass this, but we can, instead to create another style, I can just do style flex one, and that's it. So I think our app got an issue, so we need to restart it. No, I don't need to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Yep, clear. Instead, we can just do React. We can do npx expo start and minus c. So this will restart the app. At the same time, we can also go to the same time we can go to AutoStore and work on also AutoStore. Okay, for AutoStore, we'll use a couple of things. We'll use Zustand and we'll use Zustand and Zustand middleware. So we can start with we can get the user or import the user, import the model. So user from types. If I try this, I'm not sure if it should work. Yeah, that works. We can also use create Zustand. We can also use import create JSON something like this, I believe. JSON storage. create JSON storage. We can also import persist or persist in French from Zustand. From Zustand, this one there. Zustand. Just give it time. From Zustand / middleware, like this. Okay, now what do you want to do? First of all, we want to create the memory. We can do the fallback of the memory. We can do something. What do you want it to create? What state? That's correct. You can create auth state, but up here I can create const memory store. Memory store is equal to new. You can just do a map, but what you can do instead, you can do something like string. Let's say string, key string, and this one could be also string. That's fine. That's also fine. String. Oh, this is not supposed to be a parenthesis. It's supposed to be something like this. Where is that error coming from? Did I miss anything? Oh, yep. Okay, so what you want to do down here, we can create a secure storage. Let's say const secure storage. Secure storage is equal to const secure storage. So we can do kind of an object. So in here we can do get item, set item, remove item, all of that. We can set them in here. Get item. Okay, AI was good to help us with that. We do get item, set item. We have get item, which will take you can take name. So is also a promise, and we have set item. This one too. We'll also take set item. Set item will also take a name, value, string is also a promise, and void doesn't return anything, and also this one. Okay. So the rest here, what are you going to do? Let me see. The rest here, if you fix this, let's see if we fix. Okay, the rest we are just going to call these methods, huh? Get and set, and also remove. Yep. Okay. That is the only thing we need to do there. But we can make sure these are synchronized. These are here is not synchronized. We have to make sure these are synchronized. So, for example, this one actually is generated by AI. So we can do get item. Get item is equal to, well, is a async function. Async. We can do name. So we pass name, which is a string, and which is string. So we can do maybe just arrow function like this. And what will you do? You just get item. We can do try catch. Can do try catch. Try catch. This is for try catch. Inside here, you can do if type of, and the local storage. local storage is not undefined. Is not undefined. What can we do? So we can just do return local storage dot get item. So the item, we just pass the name they give there. But if it's not there, if it's not there, we can just return nil. If it is nothing, we just return nil. This is for get item. Try catch, and what we do, that this one. So for the catch, maybe you can leave it empty. If you want to throw error, we can throw. But here, we can do return memory. So we just pass the map. This map we use up here to just return so that you can access the key and value. This is the idea here. Just memory store dot get. So we pass the name, or we can pass or just return that nil. Okay. We can also, let's see if the AI code idea to also help us set the rest. This is the set item. Set item will take the name, which is a string, type of if it's not undefined. So this guy will take the have the value, and we have the key and value, and we'll just set there. We'll do the same thing. Memory store dot set, we pass there. This one, if it's a remove item, we also do the same thing. Yeah. Okay, this is it. So next, what we can do, auth store, we have user, we have login, user, we can pass token in here, which is string. We can also pass is authenticated. We don't even need this, since we're already using the authenticated from layout. If you see here, we define the it's authenticated based on API token. So that means we don't even need to pass this. But for now, let's just pass. We will see. Couple more stuff we need to pass. Is hydrated. So we just is boolean. What else can you pass here? We can also pass this set store and set item. Set token. Set token. And also set user. We can just use logout method. That's it for this one. So if you scroll down, what can you do again? We can now create let's say create create a persist store. Yeah, like this. We can now do export const use auth. The use auth we've been looking for here. We can do use auth store. Yep, and AI generated a couple of stuff in here. So we set now persist is we take set we have set, which in here we have token is nil, user is nil, is authenticated is false, and his hard rated is false. Set token, we have set token, which will take token. Let me show you how we can do set token properly. Set token will take token, but what we can do, we can take something like this. We can do a couple of things in here. For set token, can set token. First of all, we need to have or set, do something like, okay, set state. We need to have get the state. You see, so with the state, we can where is the state again? Let's see. Oh, that was the wrong place. Okay, with the state, we can do something. We can do state and pass a function. We need to pass a function. Let's see. Come on. Let's pass a function. So what we need to do in here, we have a token. We take token, and now is authenticated. We can set it to false or true based on token. So if you have token, you can set it to true or false. Let me do this. You can do if not token and state.user. So if there's no user, we can set to false. You can still set is authenticated to false. We don't need this one even. This is okay. For user, we can do the same thing for user. So that means we take user, and here we just pass a function. Do it this way. We can pass a function or just do set. The way it was. We can just do set, and for set we can take. Okay, let me show you. We can do state. So if you have a state, we can maybe get the state, the param, and then we can access the user, check user is authenticated, check user, and now decide when to set the authenticated. If user exists, if it doesn't exist, check the token, stuff like that. So it's actually the same thing. What else you have to do here? This was for set user. Yep. What else? Another one is logout. We don't need this one. Say logout. Oh, where is this? I don't know. Where am I right now? Oh, let's see. Where am I right now? Okay. This one, I think this one is fine. We can just add logout method, which is already there. We can just set this to nil, this to nil. So we have auth, we have storage, but we can add a couple of things in here. Let's say, for example, partialize. Okay, we set also take the state, we take the token, we take the user. We also access the state.user put. If we have a token, we can also set the token there. Another thing is we can also use on hard drive on, hydrated or on a hydrated storage, on a hydrated storage. I don't know how to pronounce this. So what we can do is we can do what I think we can do. Okay, let's create a function like this and take the state. We take the state. We can take the state and also maybe take error, and just going to be arrow function like this. Why is this giving an error? We can use AI to also help us check errors. Let's just type. Okay, so we can check if error. If error, we can do something. Maybe let's just do console.log error. And error happen during the storage, during the rehydration during the rehydration, something like that. And also just pass error. So we can maybe use, let's say we can use auth store dot and set state. So for state, we can take a couple of things in here. Let's set is hydrated to true. Let's see, where is that coming from? It's hydrated to true, and set token to nil. And also user to nil, and what else? Yeah, is authenticated to false. Error. I think we need to use AI to check errors. Typing, sometimes you type, you jump some stuff, huh? So you can use AI to clean up your code. Else, this one, but else, what can we do else? Else we can do, okay, we can do use authentication, use auth store, and also just set this one, but we don't want to set all of these. What I can do instead to just set this guy to true. Let's leave the rest instead to repeat again. Just give me a second. Okay, so this is correct. I'm not sure if it's really clean. Got much errors here, but this is the whole idea what we have in here. This is the auth store. So I will use AI to just clean up, to check errors. Also, something is not correct because we don't want to go start dealing with the errors. Yep. This is user imported, but we don't really use it. Do they use user somewhere? Yep. Okay, so let me check if is there anything to correct. All right, so we have a couple of things here to connect, couple of things to correct here. I think we did a little bit of mistakes here. This one, it should throw an error. So let's correct this, what to get. So what we want to do instead, we just check is authenticated already. If it's not already, we return, and also we get the segment. So segment sometimes meant to be empty. We will work on that, and we can only pass segments here. We don't want to pass authenticated. For now, it will bring some kind of trouble. And one more thing is if it's not authenticated and is not in auth group, we just redirect the user. So we use the auth group, which is up here, that auth group, and we just pass the rest. Else, we just use this guy here. I think that is the thing we can do for now. So if we save this, we can save this and reload our app. Let's see. This one is always, it will always be false because we are not really using, so we need to import this one. But we are going to work on that. Let's see what we're getting here. Still giving time. Okay. We are getting home page, but we're supposed to be redirected. The thing is that we need to actually use this guy. So we need to use this. So we don't have this one yet. The only way we can go to Auth store and create now the Auth store. For Auth store, we are using Zustand. This is the one, Zustand. So this is our documentation, and this documentation you can go through it if you really want. But another way, so I can just go ahead and you can just follow along with what I'm doing. So to make it very quick, first of all, you can import user, user, which is our model we created. And also we can create, we can also do import. So I will try to go faster without explaining so that you can go faster. I don't need to explain every single detail. So we also get the middleware command. We need to import the middleware. Import persistent middleware. So we can also add create JSON. This was because we need to use that. Let me expand this. Create middleware. We can create let's create a fallback. Fallback and fallback in memory. Memory storage. So this is for when the memory, when there's nothing actually, it doesn't exist, so we can use a fallback, something like this. So what you need to do is, you can do const memory store is equal to new map, and we need to pass, let's say we need to do let's say string. The key is going to be string, and the value also it will be string, like this. So what can we do next? We can do const secure storage, secure storage, and we just create an object here which you can do. We are going to have let's say I can tap to see if this is correct. So we are going to have get item, set item, and remove item. So for get item, let's see what this one. For get item, we have a key, which is a string, and this is going to be a promise. All of this, and this is going to be a void, and also this is going to be a void. So for get item, if you take the get item, we need to do, this is going to be a async, yeah, this is going to be a async. So we can take the key and the string. So what we can do inside here, this is good, but we can improve this. We can do try catch in here. Can do try catch. try catch. Let's do try catch. Let me just select this one. So what inside here, before returning anything, we can do if. We can check if actually what we want to return exists. If type of local storage. This is for mobile absence. Local storage is equal to undefined. We can return this. We can return the key. We can do local storage.get item. We return that, or just return nil. Yeah, just return nil. But this is try catcher. But also, we don't even need to do anything here. But also here we can just return memory.storage.get item. So we pass the key, it will pass there. Or if we don't have that, we just return nil. For this is for get item. For set item, which is this one, what do we want to do? We can do the same thing. We can do the same thing, but we're just going to use set in this time. This I'm just going to do set, and if there is error, we just return error. So we also have remove item. For remove item, you can also do the same thing. You can also do try catch. Yeah, try catch. If we get something, if it's undefined, we set this, else we just delete it. Or we remove this, or remove item, else we just delete it. Okay, this is it. Yep. Next, what we need to do next is auth state. Say auth auth state. Auth state. So we can do something. We can do type of. You just want to define the type. Type of auth state is equal to. So you're going to have token, which is a string, and user. Let's import. We didn't import this correctly. Yep, we have user there. We have user, and also is authenticated, which is Boolean. And we can also have is hydrated, is rehydrated, is rehydrated. Hydrated. Nope, is hydrated like this Boolean. And we can also add, let's say, set token. Need to add set token and get token. Let's see, set user. Set token, set user, set was authenticated. We don't need this one. We don't need to set this, but the only thing I can set here maybe is logout. Logout, yep. Okay, we can do next. We can also do create. Let's do. Next, we can do. I don't know if the sound is correct. Let me fix the mic. Create persistent. Create persisted store. Persisted store. All right. So for this, we can export to this. We can do export const use auth store, This is generated by AI, save us time. Yep. Use auth store. Do you need to import this? Import from? Oh, come on, where did you import? Oh, we need to import from we need to import from creator Zustand. So here, what are you? We don't have anything here. What happened? Let's do import. Import create from Zustand. So we can do import create. This guy maybe just put it down here. I thought I did. I read them. I imported this all of these things. Okay. Import Zustand. So we have now create Zustand. Once we create this, we can have a couple of things here and we need to set. So we need to use set here. You can use set to have a way to access that. So we have set token user is authenticated, is hydrated, set token user logout. This is a method we have. And for the name, we are going to set, make sure this one is unique. So we are going to do auth storage. Okay, auth storage, that's fine. So auth storage, we can just do storage. And this is going to be, we can do create JSON, create JSON storage, and we just pass the secure storage. We set secure storage here, up here. So we probably need to import that. Let me check where to import that. So we can import there. Where is persistence? Here. Import that. Okay, so this is it. But now we need to build now the rest of the things inside here. These are methods. We have set whatever, but we need to. We can remove this set token. We can keep it set token. We can actually improve these methods. We have set token, set user, sorry, set token, set user, and logout. Let's start with the set token first. For set token, we'll pass token. We have token. We have token. So we can do. Okay, we can do set like this, and we can get the state. This is the state, and create a function. So in here we have things to handle. We can do, for example, the state. Oh, is this correct? I'm sure it is correct. Oh, nope, it's not correct. I think, yeah. For token, we can do set, and we have a state. So once we have the state, we can also do another function. We can do another arrow function in here, and let's say let's take this guy from AI here. Get the state. Something AI automatically generated here, which we don't want to have. I'm trying to see here. Okay. This was actually was already correct. The only thing you need to do here was to create get state like this, and if you have state, we can set this one. So we can once we have we can access the state. So we take the token. This is the token and pass it here. But also we can maybe update things like is authenticated, set that to nil or false, the best if we have token or we don't have token. Set also user, we can do the same thing. set user. So we have user here. We can do state user. So we can also set user base, but I'm sure we can also do update the is authenticated because it's very important to know if the current user is authenticated. But if it's logout, we don't need any param here. We can just go ahead and set everything to nil, 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 nil. This is correct. One last thing can we do here? So in this parenthesis, make sure to jump to not in the persist after storage. After storage, you can do partial. The documentation is there. You can follow. We can do partialize. Partialize will take state. Partialize you can take state and just set the token to token and then also take the user. We can do also on hydrate storage. Sorry. On hydrate storage, we can get state. What you do here? On hydrate storage, we can get state and also error. We catch error. Sorry, error like this. So we can instead set the parentheses, so handle the rest of the things in here. Let's say if you have error, we can handle the error. Let's say console.log log something went wrong when hydrating, and then pass the error. Then hydrating the state, pass error. So we can update this, the rest of the guys, so to make sure that we're gonna use use state, use auth store state, and this one we just update this to nil to remove whatever the token and the user, and also update is authenticated. Is let's see, is hydrated to true. We didn't pass this in there. It's fine. Let's say use store. That's fine. If you didn't pass that, it's okay. So we up here we're supposed to update that to know that in the set state is hydrated. We need to pass his hydrated like this. Oh, I know he's there, but the thing is we have a problem. He's authenticated to false. He's authenticated to false. What else can you do there? I think that's it. Here, let's pass a parenthesis. And we don't need to return anything here. If error, so we don't need to return this. This is if error. Else, what can you do else? Else, we can just do set state. We could actually pass all of these things. I don't really need to. I don't really think we need to pass all of this, but we can just maybe pass this hydrated to true. Yeah. That's it for now. Is it for now? We will come back here to walk through whatever we have to see if it is there anything to correct. So if I save this, if you don't get anything, please leave comments and I will pass. I will try my best to explain what's happening. We also have official documentation for Zustand here. Okay, so now from here we can now import this guy. We can import. Import token. So what we want to do, this is a use store. If I copy this, I come back here. This is the use store, and the use store we want to access the the token. But right now you see that token, it should be nil. So we want to access the token here. So after that, we can just go ahead and restart. Let me see what we have. So this file, the job is only to store the token and store the users, to store the current auth or current user. So this is the only job this guy is doing. So if I save that and try to reload, do we have any error? Let's see. An error. If you have error, we will work on it to fix. This is the app. Okay, we don't have any error, but we are not being redirected to the login. So that means something we are missing, especially in here. We are missing something in here. We don't have any error so far. So, for example, if we are calling, this is the guy we are calling, yeah, this is the guy we are using. If you see here, token, we get a token. If the token exists, I want to show you what is happening here, why we are not being redirected. We get the token from the state, and once we have the token, we check if the token exists. If it doesn't exist, we return nil. So we decide to check if it's authenticated or not authenticated based on the token existence. So if I go and I say console.log, this is the token, and you pass the token here. Sorry, and let's see. This is the token. You see that the token is nil. So whatever we are doing here, we know that we get an error. Yep, the token is nil. So we are getting maximum update deep exceed. So that means something here we keep looping it a lot. So to handle that, I can go to, let's go down here. I'm sure I can remove segment and also remove this one. Just leave it. So reload, the error is gone. The error is gone, is being redirected. So it's one thing here we are missing. One thing here is we are missing. So allow me to go through this. I need to check one by one what we are missing here so that we can now continue. So this one, we managed to fix up a little bit of things. Actually, nothing I really fixed. It's just I reloaded it. I rebuilt the app. This is what we have so far. There's nothing much change here. The only thing is, okay, we get the token. We access the token from use auth token, and we check if the token is nil. We just reset here, is authenticated, whatever. And down here, we just check again. But at least we redirect to the user, to the login. Else, also we do if it's authenticated and in group. So we can also, we just redirect it back to the tabs. So remember, this is the one up here, these ones, as I wrote. So for dependencies, so we just have authentication, segment, and is navigation already. But if we go back to auth store, here, auth store, and let's see, auth store here, specifically here on hydrate storage. So I changed this one to also manage authentication. So if you notice one thing here, that we are not using the is authenticated, but we will use it at some point. Right now in layout is not really important. We will work on that at some point. Next, what I want to show you is this is the app. So if I try to reload, let's try to reload the app, you will see that it will redirect us back to login. Just give it time. Yep, you see that you redirect us back to the login. So this is just the basics, and which is very, very important to notice. So these are the URLs, the screens, which there's many auth, and we have a login, register, and forgot. Okay, this is it for this, guys. But now the rest is to go and build the login. If you see, I want to show you that login. This is the login screen, so it is nothing really in here. I want to show you that that message is coming from here. If you save, you see that message is coming here. So we don't have anything in here. We need now to build this.
Okay, for login, first of all, let's close this one. Need to close this and also this. So for this screen, sorry, for these screens, login, register, and auth is actually going to be the same. The design is going to be the same. So to handle this kind of design, we can actually go to component here and create. We can create maybe a folder called auth like this. If you want to, this structure is better, and you can do auth layout. AuthLayout.tsx. So this is the one, I can actually expand this one. This is the one we are going to use to handle the same layout there, AuthLayout. So what can we do in here? First of all, um, we need a couple of things in here. We can create an interface, say interface auth prop. So we require children. And we also need, let's say we can start with title. Um, Title is required, and also with the subtitle, which is nullable. So we have this. Now we can do const, export const auto layout like this one. Export auto layout. So now we see, okay, we pass that, we pass the prop here, we pass title, subtitle, and children. So I can import this, the missing stuff. The style, we don't have the style yet. We'll handle the style, so we can create style, can do const styles, const style. So we create style. Let's see. Let's import create style. Import create style from React Native. Style sheet. Style sheet. This one. We can import a couple of things here. Text. You can import also keyboard avoid view, keyboard avoiding view, huh? And also we can import, we have view. We can also import platform like this. What else do you import? I think this is, we can also import the scroll view. We need scroll view, this one. Okay, so these are things we need in here. So for the style, we can now add the missing stuff here. We'll scroll down here. We can have container, say container and title. These are just generated stuff. For container, we can only have flex this, like flex one, and the title. Title can maybe add the font size to 28, and also with bold and margin top. Say margin top, margin top, margin top to maybe 10. Okay, so this is it. But now the rest we can have scroll. Let's create another style here. Let's say, for example, scroll content, scroll content, and for that we can add, let's say, scroll one, justify center. Okay, justify. We can maybe say justify content space between. Space between, and I don't need this. I can remove this one. We can also, we're going to add also header. We need header, which you can use header. We have align, text align, item, item align. So we can say center, margin top to 50. Let's say 50, no, 40 is fine. And also margin, margin bottom to 30, and that's it. We don't need padding. We can also have title we have ready, subtitle. Okay, form content, form container, like this one. Form container, uh, form container. We have flex, flex grow one. We have align center. We can do align item to stretch. Can do stretch, and also padding top, uh, padding top to 10. All right. Okay.
Padding horizontal. Nope. Padding top to 10. We don't need this one. Okay. So this is it for style. I think we meant to have something else to add later, but this is it for now. So now for the design, we can now go and handle the design. First of all, we need to wrap this with the, we can wrap this, let's say, with the keyboard view, keyboard avoiding view, this one. So we will have this style, but what I want to do is instead we can also use the background color. So I can wrap this in a parenthesis. You pass this style, and also can pass, let's say, for example, backend. We need backend color. Sorry, background color. Background color. So for background color, that's white. We don't want it to always to be white, so we can use actually the theme. We can get the theme color. We can just somewhere here we can do const theme, const colors is equal to use theme. So use theme, make sure to import this. We can import from material, from paper, or just React Native. We can import from React Native. So once you get the color, we can now get the current device color and just set it here. So instead to do hard code this one, we can do color.background. So this will give us the background color. Now, another thing is we will use logo. We'll use logo and much more. But for now, let's set the platform before. Let's set the platform. For platform, it will help us have different set up different padding. So let's say behavior padding. That's this one. This is a hard coded, but we can do. Okay, we can take like this. We can do platform.ios. We can set if it's iOS. Is iOS. We can set the padding. Else set the height. Okay, what else can you set in here? I think this is it for this, but the rest of the things the children, we need to wrap it in a safe area. Safe area, safe area view like this. This one. So, and we'll give it safe area style. Let's say style dot safe area, which we don't have. We will create that one. Safe area style is not really that much. If you take this down here, so we can do safe area style. Let's pass flex1 container flex1. Yep, flex1, but we can do padding horizontal. Let's do, I don't need this one. I can do padding, padding horizontal 20, like this. Okay, what else do you need to do? Well, what else do you need to do? We will pass a logo. We'll have a logo somewhere here. We'll have a logo, but let's say, example, we are going to have a logo, but since we want everything here to be scrollable, I want to show you what I mean. For right now, we are not using this, but I want to show you an example if you want to start using this. So, for example, here we can use this guy. We don't need all of this style, whatever. We don't need them. That could be extra, but you can do auth layout. So you import that. A title, which is going to be login, and that's the title. And I can close that. What else is missing here? Now children. Add missing attribute. Now children. That is if you want to use it. So we'll have AuthLayout. We pass it like this, but we don't pass children this way. Yeah, we can do. Let's say we pass now the rest of the thing. We can have view and close this. Let's just close this one, view. Now that error is gone. So we can now have the rest of the things we want in here. For example, we don't put anything in here. If you just save it, you see what we get. We don't put anything here so far. But so this can help us start building. We also need a logo, which we don't have right now. We can also go ahead and create a logo. But for safe area, for this one, we need to wrap this in a scrollable. So that can help us to start scroll this home page, to scroll this page screen. So to do that, we can maybe just wrap the whole thing this in a scrollable scroll view. Scroll view. Scroll view. The style is container. Let's see. We use our container style. Sorry, container style. We pass that. Yeah. Let's give some space. So this could help us to see what is happening here at least. So this one, if you see, you can say header. This one from this title and subtitle, you can copy this like this, and you can wrap this in a view, which can call header. So to separate this, we call this header. So if I can pass title, remove subtitle. Subtitle. So if you save, this is what we get. We don't have a logo. We need to create that logo. But now, yeah, we don't have a logo. We need to create the logo. We also need to, we can actually this title, where's the title? This is the title. So I can add some extra style here. I can do something like you pass that style, and you can pass, let's say, color to text dot color color colors.text to use the color, whatever color we'll have available for the theme, because of the dark theme, light theme, all of that. Okay, save this one. Everything's still there. So even if you change the dark mode, you will still see the rest of the things very well. So children, we can wrap this, let's say, many content. So we can wrap this in a view. Just going to have that style. Yeah. So save. We are not seeing anything here. But if you go back to login, this is the login. For example, if you start now adding stuff, we don't even need this one. If I add, let's say, if I add, let's say, view, and let's say text input or text area, whatever you say. Yeah, text input or text area. Update this. Nope. Let's just say in text. Text view. Hello world. From view. Import this. I'm just going to test this. Nope, cancel this. I don't want to waste time on that. Come on, stop it. Close this. Text view. So if you want, you can import text view from React. So if I save that, you see the text is there. Whatever content you pass, it will appear here. Okay, what do you need now? For now we need okay, we can first of all create a logo, and also we create reusable input, since we are going to have the same input designed for login and sign up and forgot password. So we need a reusable input.
All right, let's start with the reusable input. So we can go to, let's say, component, and here we can create another folder called maybe something like, I don't know, common, like this. So we need to create, let's say, custom input. You can name it anything, it doesn't matter. Custom input. Oh, come on. Input.tsx. Let me expand this one. Custom input.tsx. So with this, we can, first of all, I want to add some comment here. So custom input. So we can, let's create an interface first. So interface is going to be interface. It's going to be custom input props. So we are going to have placeholder, which is going to be string nullable. Sorry, nullable. We want to have a label. Sorry, label. So label, it could be nil. It could be nil. Sorry, like this. We also want to have error. Error is also nil by default, and container style by default we use the style we have. So for container style, we want to use props. Let me see what we can use there. We can use style prop. So let's import all of this from a reactor, and also import style prop from React. So this is the one we use here for the style. Where is it again? Style is going to be style prop, and we just pass inside here, and we're going to use view style like this, and we can import this one, update our stuff, our import here. What else? We also have sometimes we need to disable the input. You can say disable is nullable, but is boolean, and also you can say show toggle, show toggle. So this something can help us to do something like show or hiding password. Okay, what can you do next? So we can also add like toggle. Let's say toggle is going to be a function. So we call it toggle function. So it's not required. It's not really required. And we can also have is password. This will help us set is password. This will help us set to show password or not. What else can you show there? I think this is it. We don't need this set view. We don't need this. Yeah. So this is it. If I save that, we want to see what we have here. So we only have label and errors, containers, disabled, show, toggle, is password, and that's it. Now we can do export const and custom input. So we're going now to create that function now. And now create that function. Just wait a second. What did I do? Okay. Okay, export and export const custom input. So this will create the you create now our function, and we pass that the props. This is the prop. We pass that here. But what we can do, we can let's do maybe something like this. Let me show you what I need to do here. Instead to do that, you can do export const custom input, and we can pass React. It's the React. Okay. Come on. Yeah. So we pass all of this one. In here, I don't know. I just need to have full access to all of these guys. Okay. Let's see if what AI is able to do here. Let's see what AI is able to do. Okay, this is the only thing AI did. But what we need to do, I need to do, for example, let's say, for example, has error. We can create, for example, has error. So this is going to be if error, or we can just do it is equal to error. So if we have error, we will set that error. We can also set color const colors. So we have dark, all of them from a theme. So we can import this theme. No, we import from React Native, not from paper. This is it. Okay. Couple of things here we need to handle. This is the container style, but we need to wrap this in another container, another view. Sorry, we can have. Let's put view again here. Another view, and here we say label let's see. The idea is if you have a label, you can show the label. Yeah, if you have a label, you can show the label. I don't want this one. I don't know where is that coming from again. So if you have label, you can show label. But also, if you have error, if you have label, can show label. And if you have error, we can also show error at the bottom. Let's say, for example, um, we can do show toggle function down here. Where can I show that error? I want to see somewhere to show error. Now, these are some stuff that are generated by AI. This one I don't need. Say show toggle error, a toggle function here. So what can I do with this? I can do if it's a show toggle. So we want to do we can do touchable here. Can do touchable opacity. So on press, we need to handle that touchable. So we can use stuff like icon. Let me show you what I need. What I mean, you can use icon. First of all, you can import this one, update the React. So we can do icon. We need the style. We need the icons. For style, let's say style is equal to say style toggle styles dot toggle button. Now we don't have the style yet. We need to create the style. So to create the style for almost everything, yeah, we can do create style, but we need to import this one from React. We can import that say style sheet. So once you have this one down, create style sheet. So once you have this one down, you can now create the rest of the stuff. The style we will get back to this. We have a couple of things to add in there. I'm just showing you what we have so far. So this one, nope, this is supposed to be style. Supposed to be style like this. Okay, we pass style. On press, we pass disabled is equal to disabled. So it's disabled if we said okay, it's disabled. We can also pass icon. Let's say icon icons icons. So we can set the name, the size, and color, and close that. So we don't have this one. We can import that from React. We can import that from React, but we want to import from we're using vector icons. So we can import that from vector icons. So if I remove, where is it, that icon? I want to see where is it. Okay, import from vector icon. Import from, let's say icons. Oh, I-O-N icons like this from vec2 like that. So this is the one. This one here is wrong. I didn't type it correctly like that. Okay, so once you have this, I think this is it for the icon. So for style, for text, we can do text color, and maybe let's say something like plus maybe CC like this. Whatever text color we get, we do plus CC. The text color is this one from the theme. So let's get back to first of all to input. Input is very important here. So for input, we can I don't like styles. I don't like doing styles, but let's do it. So style, we don't have the style here so far. So another thing to do here, we can add a style. It's important. We don't have style here. Okay, style is like this. We need to have input style, which you don't have so far. We can copy this one. This one, let's say input style. I want to type the input style first. So for input style, let's set height to 52, and also set border. Want to see border radius to 12, and padding horizontal to, let's say, for example, 14. We can also set border wide, let's set to maybe 1. You can also set font size to 16, maybe it's fine, or 14, depend how big you want it to have to be. And there also font weight to 400. What else? Also set shadow opacity. You can maybe set to 0.15. 0.15. You can also set shadow offset. Let's do wide 0 and height. Don't want too much. You can put 0 to. You can put 2. And shadow radius. Shadow radius to 2. Like this. Shadow radius to 4. Okay, put this one here. That is for input. For label, that's for input. Now for label, you can also do label. You can put font size and the rest. The font size 15. You can put 15, 600, and the letter spacing. I don't need this. I can just add letter spacing to maybe 0.3 or 0.5. What else can you add? But let's have the main container. Do main container or container. We will have wide is equal to 100%, and margin bottom to give a little bit of space. Margin bottom to maybe 18. And don't forget to put this one. Okay, error text. We will also have error text. It's a error text. It's supposed to be red. Error text going to be font size, font size 13, and font weight, let's say maybe 500, and color red. I don't know. That's fine. Color red. We don't need this one. Letter spacing. That's fine. Toggle button we have. What else can you add in here? I think this is it for now. So we can now go back to here. Now go back to our text. So we see here we pass the style. We pass the style. This is the input style, but we maybe add a couple of things in here again. For the text color, first of all, text color we keep it. We need the text color. We need that. What else do we need? We can do background. Background color is equal to colors.card, and we can also do border color. Border color is equal to colors.border, but we want to use, if we have error, we can use error or set red border color. So we can do has error. You see that has error we created here. Has error. So we use has error. We can set color red. Has error. We can set let's just put manual color like this, or just put okay, let's just do ff 3b 30. So just to give us some error, red color, not bad color. What else? So we can also do shadow. For shadow color, if has color, we can set has color. Has color we can do 30. We do 30, but else we can check also if it's dark theme, because red color doesn't care if it's dark theme or whatever. So we can do if it's dark theme. If it's dark theme, we can set the color. So if it's dark theme, we can set, let's say we set color, for example, to, let's say 00 black. Black, or we can set color to, let's say just light dark. So I can do 00 and 40. We get what? We get, you also see black, but not that black. Black, yes. We also have disable. We can set disable. Disabled. We want to pass disabled. Okay. If it's disabled, let's say inside here, disabled. So if it's disabled, we can set opacity to, let's say, for example, 5.5. And if it's show toggle, we can also set padding. Let's say padding right, to just give a little bit space on the right to 48 like this. For we can also, now let's do placeholder. Say placeholder text color. We can say colors dot text, maybe pass 66, and editable. So we can control if it's editable. Oh, editable if is disabled, yeah, we disable it, else we do the rest. So the we have security, um security entry placeholder, and the rest. I can remove this and do just put the rest there. So rest. So this will just automatically add the rest of the thing. Oh, rest like this. Um, rest is missing. We need to add rest here. So you can go here, add rest, and here. Yeah, let's add the rest. That's fine. So we can I can even copy this to give AI to clean it up a little bit. So let's say this is now the custom input. I can now take this one here, go to login. Where's the login? Let's say, for example, instead to have a hello world, I just want to set. We can have this one. Let's say this is going to be style form container. We don't have this style. We haven't created this. Yeah, form container. So for form container, what do you need to have in here? We're gonna have let's say flex grow, flex grow, and flex grow one, and align item stretch, and padding top, padding top, padding top to maybe 10. Okay. Yeah, padding top maybe 10. So back here, instead to have this text, we don't need to have this. We can just pass the call our custom input here. Let me show you what we want, what I want to do. Can do custom input. Oh, say custom input. So mean you are not exporting it here. You need to export that custom input. Yep, custom input. Let me try to import that. Yep, is here. Let's see if AI can complete the rest of the things. Label, email, placeholder, value. Okay, this is just the rest. If I save it, um, but let me show you what I want to do here. I want to run the, just give me a second. What I want to show you. I want to show you the app, the phone is actually here. So I can remove this one. So the phone is here. Now this is that custom input. So the rest of the things we can this is email. Yep. The rest of the things we can now just go ahead and clear up. Yep, we don't need this one. Here we will have a logo. No, no, not logo. You have nothing there, I believe. So this is what we have. If I minimize this one, this is what we have. So we can go ahead and clean up a little bit to see. Well, we can also give AI to clean up for you. But I want to clean up. I want to show you how we can clean up this and make it beautiful. There's not that much left. So we don't even need this. Okay, actually we need it. We can keep this one. but we can remove this guy here. What did you remove first? We're gonna remove this one. So we pass the label style there. Now that's the label style. That's the label style. We what do you need? Uh, we can also pass the styles. If by default you have more style, we can pass the style. Let's say style. Nope, style like this. Oh, what is this? We can pass style. Oh, if we have an extra style, we can pass inside here. Let's say style. Style is not defined. Style is supposed to pass this one here. Oh, we are not passing style. Container style. But for container style, what we do is we take this one. I'll show you what something where to correct it. If we have, we can take, yeah, we pass like this. So if you have that's the other style, we pass it, and also we can pass this one. But also, if style, this one is missing. We also see if we want to allow user to pass extra style for the input, we can pass it. Then let's user pass the let's say so that style will be any. The other style could be any, yeah, but is not required. Style view. Actually, temporarily can remove this one. Don't really need it. You can remove this style view. This one. Can I remove this? Okay, just save. See what we get. This is what we have. You can try to type there. You see that. But one thing is, if you see our layout, this one, we got color, which we don't really need. Container, we got colors. Somewhere we have color, we are passing color, which we don't really need. I don't know where is it, but we will work on finding that color. So this is how actually the idea, just to have something you can be reused across. So we can take this. What's the problem with this? Oh, I know that if you want, you can use AI to fix it, but forgot about that one right now. So now here you can duplicate. We have the login. If you see the what we have for email, you can also do auto caption for more. Let's do auto. Let's do auto capitalize to know. We can also do uh, keyboard type email. We can also set on change, set set on change. Oh, sorry, on change. So on change text, we're going to have a function which you can just say set email. set email. We don't have it. We'll do that. You can create set email here. Let's say, for example, up here, you can create email and password. So you can create const email is equal to set email. So import the set state. We also have const password, const password set. We also have set password. You can also add const error and set error. For error, since we are using TypeScript, we can specify it. So inside here, we can do, let's say, we can do key, uh, key and string. Yeah? Okay, no, just key, which is equal to string. We can also do string and define whatever. Let's say message, yeah, message is equal to string, or just key. But for simplicity, right now we can just leave it like this. It's very simple. Yeah, this is very simple. So here we can do set email. Um, Set email and what? So we have set email. We can also add set password, or if error. If it's error, we can do, let's say, error.email. So what I was telling you, we can handle this the way that you can be reuse the error. You can handle it the way that we can access the keys. So if you want to access the key, so that means inside here we can do parentheses like this, and let's put the key and the string. Key string or undefined, or something nilo undefined. Um, Remove this one. So this one is just going to be an empty object. So down here, error, we can set email. If it's for email, you can set also password if it's for password. So this is so easy to manipulate. So for value is equal to email. Yeah, value is going to email. What else can you pass there? Now you see we can just copy the same thing. Let's say password. Password. You can set this label password, enter password, value password, on change set password, um, change password, security. What else can you pass for password? Um, so we have disable. Let's say disable. Disable is equal to, let's say, is loading. We don't have is loading there, but we will create a loading. Is loading, so we can pass the same thing here. The thing is, we don't want user to keep typing if you are already processing. So we can do that const is loading, set the state. Is loading, but we want to have toggle toggle password. Say show toggle. This one we want to show toggle, and toggle is function. So show toggle, well, show or hiding. If you see the input, what we have here is something secure secure a text. So we will get to this. We'll get back to this one to show or hiding text. But let me save this one first to see what we get. If I minimize, this is what we get now, and that is the show or hiding. So we need to start now updating that. But for now, this is how we build our. So we can see with this one, it's so easy. You can just copy the same thing, reuse it all over again. Okay, I need to clean up a little bit the custom input so we can now complete the rest of the screen. Right, so we need to add, first of all, if you look at our app, we can add the logo. So we would also use the AI to clean up a little bit the design. But for now, let's create a logo, a reusable logo. So to create a reusable logo, I can go to this one. You can add this in a common. So add app logo, or I can just create another. Sorry, I can just create another folder here called let's say logos, because we are going to have many. So I can add app logo. This is our app logo. We'll also have another, let's say, Facebook. Maybe Facebook logo, Facebook logo .tsx. We also have Google logo .tsx. So this we use this to manage the logos. Let's start with this one first. Okay, for app logo, I can paste this code here. We are using material. Sorry, we use paper. So make sure to have paper installed. If I go to my JSON package, I want to show you that we have paper. The mic is not that close. All right. So I want to show you that you have a paper. If you look for paper, you see that the paper is here. So make sure you have the current version which we are using is 5.14, 25. So the time you watch this video, it might be the later version, doesn't matter. But make sure to have it at least the latest version installed. If you have that, you'll have access to many things. Include this one. So we have avatar, which we use for to make a rounded our or make a circle for our image. Let me walk you through what we have here. We just have this proper. We pass the size and also the margin bottom if it's actually nullable, and the default size. We have style container. This is the current style we have, and we just return this avatar. So for image, about image, I have image in here. We have image folder. If you go to asset image folder, and we can see here we have we have two more folders, which we have Facebook. For Facebook, we can get the Facebook logo. If you go to Google, type Facebook logo, Facebook logo. So this will get from I think you'll get from Facebook logo brand resource. So you'll download this from here, even include Google too. So I don't want to go through how you can do that. So once you download, you get this primary. No, we get this one, primary logo. This is the one you use, and for Google too, you'll go to Google developer or Google website to get the Google logo. So we have a lot, but I will also show you what we are using. We have a different type for branding. We have all of it. So this is the current logo which we use for this app. So you can generate any other app, even if you clone this app. So that means you have to go and change this logo, put your own image and just add here logo. We also have this one. Let's see. We have this, which you can just remove the folder and pass the image here directly. So each way is fine for you. Okay, so once we have, you see now we are using that image here. So this is so easy for you to use. So you can guess that the Facebook is also going to be the same thing. All right, so it's a couple of things here. It's like we need to fix the function, put arrow there, and height, yeah, height like this. So that it's going for Google. I got this one here and post this for Google. We actually do the same thing, but here we define logos. We say this is the logo, and we also access the theme. This is just because Google is giving us the light logo and dark logo. A logo for dark mode and a logo for light mode. So this is what we define here. Logos. These are logo. Sorry, light theme logo and the dark theme logo. In variable, an object variable. So here for the source, now you see how we access them. If it's dark, we access this, and if it's light, we access that. So this is it. I can just go and close this one. So we exporting this too. So I can close this and also close this and close this. So here, if we go to Auth, we can copy this, but before even doing that, we want to add a logo. We want to use our logo. So within head, this one, this view we are importing from, let's see where we are putting the view. Okay, this one we have is imported from which one? View. Oh, that's the thing. Import view from this. Let's import a view from here. View. Okay. Save. I think the server stopped a bit because I restarted the server. So I can do. I can restart the server. But before even that, let's just go ahead and add the logo first. So the logo, we want to add the logo right after the title, or before the title actually. So we can add the logo here, logo. So this is the app logo, app logo. So this is going to be app logo, and we're just going to pass that one. We don't even need this one. The app logo only take the size. So size, for the size we can pass maybe 8, something like 8 is not that much. Okay, so for the rest of the logos down here we will pass actually we don't need to pass anything else in here. So we can start the app. If we do, if I do, because I restarted the editor, the VS Code, so if I can do npx expo expo start minus c. This one will start the server. We don't need to install the Android again because we already have a server. We already have an app installed. If you don't have, we can do npx. So this will install the Android it will install this app on your Android. So make sure to have the Android connected. I have Android connected and it is running. So we can use npx then. Expo start. I see. So this will start the application. So in this case, what I can do is this is the app. What I can do, can minimize this one, and I can show you some process what you can do in here. You can go to this is the app. So if I press this, it will open that app. But what I need to do, I can maybe clear the cache and I'll just scan the code. So I can go to app, the cache. somewhere it says storage usage, and just clear this. So this will clear the cache for this app. And now I can, if I try to open again, this is the same app. If I try to open it again, it will ask me to scan the code. So at this point, I can just go ahead and scan the code. So wait for the app to get ready. All right, the app started, is running. So we have this error here, text string must be rendered. This one I believe is coming from somewhere. So that's the reason also we can give AI to clean up our code. So now we can see this, first of all, this is our app, how it looks like. But let me copy this one. I'll give it to AI to clean up. Huh? So let's clean up this code, this template, and do not break it. Yep. If you don't tell AI, it's going to remove everything and rewrite the whole thing, which we don't want. We have our own design. Okay, let's copy that, and we want to see if there was error fixed by AI. It's the app. Okay, now let's also do this one. I think that error is coming from somewhere here. The error we saw is coming from this custom input. Let's try it also. Let's clean up this and do not break it. Let's see. All right. Now, oh, I think now this is time you can copy this. You want to see the change. If you want to see the change, it's actually somewhere here. Key improvement, safety, type, props. This is the change you can see. Okay. Now, if I paste this one to here and save, let's see. Yeah, this is what we have. Okay, at least it was clean. Our input is clean. This is the login. So the only thing we need to do here, we need to add forgot password and login with the Facebook or login with the YouTube. Sorry, with the Google. All right, now let's go to login here. But before that, we can also copy this one. Uh, let's improve, or let's clean up this, and do not break it. So we just give it AI is going to clean up a little bit as we come and complete the rest. So the thing is, once we complete the rest, I don't need to go step by step to show you how to create a clean login template or whatever. But so the rest of the screens, which is register and forgot password. So we'll just duplicate this to handle the rest. So if I save that again, this is what we have. So AI improved this one. We added a button. Okay, now we have a button. We need to add, we need to, down here, we need to add something, forgot password here. Okay, let's see how we're going to do that. Okay, but before that, I want to walk you through what AI did here. So if you see where AI added comment, so we just added comment. Even if you've been following along, so you can just copy your code and give AI to clean up. So you see, just improve, handle login. This is the login. The function which we didn't add, because we are going to work on that. Right now, we are not there. We have the toggle. So this everything is actually still the same here. we will so we also this guy remove the flex grow, remove all of that. Okay, that's fine. What else? I think that's it. The only thing added here is the function, which this we're supposed to come back to work on this. We will work on that. The thing we need here, we can first of all add a button for login. Let's say login or forgot password. We need a way to get to forgot password. So you say forgot password. Password. So for that, we can use touchable, touchable opacity like this. So this one, it will give us some couple of things to do. No. It will give us a couple of things to do. First of all, we we can pass text. We need to pass text. Let's say text forgot password. Forgot password and text. We can import text from import text. I can expand that for now. So we have text. We have the color. This one is we can use the stars link because we don't want to have a lot of things in here. So we can do stars and let's say link text, and also pass color if we will have color. So make sure to wrap this in parentheses if you want to use that. But for this, we won't really use this because we want to set the color to always be like blue. So don't need this one. So I can take that and down here just add the text, the style for this guy, color to blue. If you go back to this one, so this one it requires a couple of things. First of all is on press. On press, we need to, okay, let's do on press. We can do is equal to function, an arrow function. We can do just do router dot push forgot password, but don't want to go. We are not going to forgot password. We are going the screen is forgot. So import that, and I want to show you that screen is from here. Auth. This is the one. If you see the screen, we've got nothing in here. This screen, there's nothing in here. So we will just send the user there. Another thing we need to pass is can also import this. Another thing we want to pass is a style. Style. We can also give some style here, which is going to be styles dot forgot the password. Forgot the password. And for this one, how are we going to do this style? Okay, forgot password style. Let me see which type of style can you give there. Something. Okay, self-align switch. So align self switch. It can do margin top. Margin top to let's see, margin top to maybe -2 because we want this guy to go on the left side. to be on the right side a lot, and margin bottom, let's say for example to 24. The idea is, I will show you the idea we have. We want to show, if I say this is what we want. We want this card to go on this side. If I leave that, I minimize this one first, and I say margin, let's say 10. You see, the margin top, you see where it's coming. And also we want that the self stretch. This one is to send this guy to the end, and this one it will help to go up a little bit, margin top. So if you click, it just send, it take us to forgot password, which is not, there's nothing there. But also we need to have down here link for login with the Facebook, Google, all of that. For that, um, we can now wrap this in another view. First of all, let me show you views we have here. We will have a view here, another view or another component, which is going to be, let's say, sign up, um, sign up, sign up component, yeah? Sign up link, sign up link. Come on. All right. Okay, so for sign up link, we're just going to have a view, the sign up link. So for this one, we'll have this one, keep it here. This is going to be, remove this. I'm going to add here. That one was generated by AI. And so here I'm going to add, let's say social buttons. Sorry about that. Social buttons. So what I can do is I can do view this one. So we, for social button, we can let's first of all give it a style. Style style is equal to, and let's say styles dot social social container. So this is a social container. I can copy that and just add the end of this social container. We also need another style for this guy. For social container, if you want, you can go with that one first. Social container, we can do align center. Let's do align, self-align, or stretch, or center. Let's do center. And we can do margin bottom, margin bottom, margin bottom, see, auto. This is not margin, this is margin bottom, like this. Auto. We can also use caps, maybe 15, just spacing, yeah, 15. Oh, sorry, 20. Okay, we have another here which we need to use. Is going to be this one. This is going to be for sign up style, yeah? So we can do style. We just give it style and we will fix later the rest. And style dot is going to be sign up style. So we can copy this and just add this what at the bottom here. Sign up style or sign up container. We can have, let's say, flex direction, flex direction row and justify center and margin bottom. We don't even need margin bottom, but you can maybe just use padding. Let's do use padding, uh, padding vertical. Where's padding vertical? Padding vertical to 15. What else? Border top border border top color. You want to have a kind of a line, eh? Yeah. It's we can give it maybe let's give it to make sure it's just black maybe something not black but a color can match where it's dark theme or whatever theme. So to do maybe we can use one and let's see which color we get to this one. Uh, which color will we get? No, it's not correct. Okay, let's try to we can also use color this way. Take this and just select something between here. Let's try. Okay, hash and L C L and C L C. No, I think the other one is fine. If you take this, say take if you support. Okay, bottom. What's the color? Oh, this is yellow. No, this is fine. Secondary text. Let's create secondary text. It's going to be color. Let's say color dot I don't know which any color is fine. We also have error color, error text. So we can install that. Like this. Let's see. Top margin top to 10. Margin top to 10. 10 is fine. And color. Let's set color to um FF3B and 30, just red. Okay, that's fine. So we don't have nothing is showing here why this was just start, but now we need to at least add something here because there's nothing in here actually. So start from here. We can add text. Let's say add a text here. You don't have an account, sign up. Maybe use this one. Register. We need to see that down here. But if you see, the line is not showing. If I press here, it will take us to register. But we want to see at least there a small line to just separate what we have there. Margin top, if you go to sign up, sign up and border top color. Let's say border top color to red. Let's just set it to red to see what we get in there. The color didn't appear. We will save time to just give AI to handle whatever design you want to see. So, okay, we need to add the social media first. For social media, since we already have logos, so we can use sign in with Facebook, sign up with Facebook. But you can do, let's use a touchable. Is AI able to help us? First of all, the first one is sign up with Google. Keep this way. Sign up with Google. Continue with Google. Continue with the Apple. So we can take this one buttons. Which text can you use here? Uh, we don't have all these stars. I don't want to create another star. Instead, you can just do something like here. If you do style dot um, social. Oh, we don't have social button first. Let's add social buttons. Let's see what AI can generate. This is it. Okay, if I save that, this is what we get here. But we don't want this. We don't want this. We want to have. We can have. Let's have this one. We can add some style in here. We can do something, for example, if is progressing. Huh, we, if is progressing, we can do is loading icon. You can set opacity, something like this. It's loading, set opacity, and you can repeat the same thing for this one. So make sure to wrap this in square bracket and just pass this one. Okay, we want to see anything here right now, but let's work on the design first. So the design we need to have logo plus, need to have logo plus icon, plus text. Logo plus text. So this is the guy we need to style. So to have that, we can say wide full. We want to make sure this is full, wide full, or 100%. 100%. We can also say flex direction row and justify center. Yeah, justify center. And we can also use caps 10. Can do border weight. Let's say maybe to 1. And border reduce. We have that one ready. Let's see. Oh, border radius is there already 8. Okay, this is fine. And border color or background color. We don't need background color. Do you need background color? We don't need background color. We can use the default background color. So if I save that, this is what we get. So the idea is to have a logo here. Okay, to have a logo, here, since we already have Google logo. So we can just go ahead and call that Google logo. And the size, let's give it to maybe 40. If I save that, what do we get? We get something like this. So I can give it maybe 30. It's not bad. And here we can also give, we can also get this one, Facebook logo, and also pass 30. Okay, now we have, now we see we got continue with Google, continue with Facebook. It's not that bad, but you can see the line. We don't want to just have this line on the side. So we can see how we can clean up that one first. But for now, we can copy this one. We need to clean up. So we can copy this, copy what you have done so far to give to AI to clean up. Let's say, let's clean up, uh, clean up this code, this template. And okay, clean up this template, that's fine. So let's see what AI will do. Um, let's see the detail, the improvement. What did you do? There's no there's no explanation, but we can find out. Secondary text, remove the color. Button, fix that. Sign up row, added vertical alignment. Okay. Um, okay. And got password. This one. So, okay. Let's save this one. Let's see. You want to see what we get. I know AI sometimes also things doesn't work properly. Um, so got an error. What is the error say? AI break the code. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're supposed to tell AI to not break the code because added something which doesn't exist. Oh, this is an error. So we're supposed to, let's go, let me show you what is did wrong. This one, Facebook. We don't have Apple, we only have Facebook. Okay, that's fixed. We only have Facebook. We don't have Apple. So sign in with the, continue with the Facebook. That was an error because the code was generated by AI. Okay, now we have this one, but something I don't like is the you see this line. We don't like. I don't know exactly where it's coming from. I think it's coming from here. Scroll. Yep, it's coming from scroll. So I want to show you the scroll. You must add this one, and also show indicator to false. So this will, I believe this will throw away this. Yeah, that one is gone. So we don't need to show the indicator. Now our login is clean. So, but it doesn't work empty. It doesn't do anything. Even if I put email here, let's say example at example.com, pass the password. Let's say type in the password and press enter. You see, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. So we will make it work. What you can do right now is just go ahead and duplicate this for register and for um, sign forgot password. Okay, for sign up, I can copy the same code there, the login one. Um, and in here, I'll just change this. I can just say this register like this, and we can keep the almost everything. Another way also we can ask AI to handle, let's say, we can ask AI to just regenerate the sign up or register screen from this guy. Okay, so we don't need all of this, but instead here we can say uh, do you have an account, and just say sign in. Yeah. So for this one, you can maybe add something like this. Yeah. If you go to login somewhere here, I believe here you can add this. Oh, this that's correct, and this one is correct. Add. Oh, come on. Okay, so if you go back, I want to show you. If I go to sign up, you see what we get for sign up. We are getting actually the same thing, but you can see down here, do you have an account? So we will use AI to clean up to save time. You don't have to go through everything step by step. For sign up, let me show you what we don't need. We don't need all of this. Yeah, we don't need all of this. So can you remove this? Forgot password. We don't need forgot password. Forgot password. Don't need this. And this button on press, we can change this. Sorry, we can do Control plus Shift plus L to edit all of this. So just change this to register. And this is you can just say maybe creating or signing up. Which one is better? Up, signing up, or sign up, or register. Any is fine. What else do you need? Sign up. Okay, we have this. So for this one, we need the name. Let's say name. So we can add, this is whatever here, but we can also add a name. Let's say name. We only need the name. So name auto capitalized. Okay. This one can also set for name. Name is required, or if not name. So this one you can call this oh, we don't need this one actually. Okay, so what I need to do, if I save this, what you will get? You get this one, sign up. Okay, so if I can copy this, give it to AI to clean up. Uh, let's update, let's clean up this sign up template on screen, and do not break it, because you might go and add things which you don't support. All right, so this one was generated. Let's see what was updated here. This is our, let's see. This one is supposed to be, it's supposed to say there, look, let's see, create an account. Yes. Yep, it's saying create an account. The string, where is that coming from again? I think AI also has problem, so you don't have to trust AI. What is everything's typing for you? It's typed for you. Everything AI typed for you is not correct. I think this one need to remove this and remove this. Yep. Now save again. That error is gone. Okay. So we now AI add this for you for us, which have this part here. By signing in, you agree to our term and service. This one, okay, and also this one. This is this part here, and the app. Let's see what we have. See what we have. Password and email and names. Good practice for names. So added this one auto capitalize words. Huh? Okay. The main function is here. The callback is here. Okay, but this is actually our entire app. Huh? Our sign up, the authentication system. The only thing we need to add here is forgot password. For we can also, I don't want to give AI to do auto forgot password. If you can try, say, let's work on also complete this, complete this. So let's see what AI can do. I'm sure he will just go and start start the new stuff. I'm not sure. Let's see what you are able to do, because we don't need to go step by step to type everything. This is just about design. Okay, let's see. It's meant to be something correct. If we save that, forgot password. Yep, now we have forgot password. Send reset code. Okay, back to login and back to login. Okay, so this is not that bad. This is just fine. We will get back to add the functionalities. So this is just design. This is just the design. This is what was generated. Okay. Next, we can go ahead and start now handling our login. So we need to set up the API request, all of that. For the login here, if user pass the email, let's say for example Shabani at example.com, and also pass the password. So I can see this is the password. So let's say pass the password, and then once you click So we need now to send the request to our backend, which is a Laravel in this case. Back to the login, we can start with the login first. Can close all of this and this one. So we need to start with the login. So where's the function actually? This is the one. So use callback API request. So you can do console.log email and password. Just want to see that here. Login, you will see them out here. Login with email, Shabani, password, this is the password. So what is missing here is just the API. So we need to go ahead and work on this. All right, so to get started with the API, the first thing first we need to uh, create API, work on API. I can close this one temporarily. We can go to, let's go to const, not const, but here, where is it again? Service, okay, service and API. So we have this file here, api.ts. There's actually nothing. So this file, the job is to handle the request, to handle Axios, all of the requests, so to add the interceptors, all of that. Uh, the okay, another thing is we also got if you go to utils, not util but config, find config somewhere if you have it. Okay, we have config, so we already created this all of these things, huh? So we have config. So the job for the config, we just add some variables which can be reused across our application. So we can we can import config in here, import base URL from config, this one. So once we have that, we can also import Axios. Sorry, import Axios. We have Axios, so we can import Axio, import also a couple of things in here. Let's say um, Axios, Axios era, Axios response, and Axios internal, what's called it? Internal Axios request config. So we import all of this from Axios. So let's create now the file. What we can do, first of all, let's create the API. API is equal to create Axios. So we pass that the base URL. So request time, maybe put a request time to maybe timeout to maybe 15,000 milliseconds. That's 1.5 minutes. And we can set header. For header, what we need, we can pass the content type, and this is going to be JSON. Another thing is, okay, let's do, for example, let's do, just want to add this. Okay, it's called this token management. Yeah? Token management. So this is how we manage it. We manage token from here. As for, correct. Close this one. We got a couple of things here to do. So this is the only file we will handle most of our requests. Let's say let auth token shrink, and you can also do let is refreshing to false. So let's create the type failure request. Okay, failure request we can do is equal to is an object. So we have a resolve. This is going to be token, and it's string. It's not a non but string, and void. We also have error, and we pass Axios error. We can also do failed let failed queue failed queue failed queue like this is equal to okay, is equal to kind of request errors. So we just will add them there. We can now do export or set token. Let's take that AI generated. Set export const set auto token. So we pass this token, we will pass the token, and we set the auto token. What next? Let's do queue helper. Do queue helper like this. Okay, for queue helper, we can do const process const. Let's see what is AI generating here. Can it help? Yep. Process queue. This one process queue will the function will take error, Axio error, error or nil. So we'll also take token, which is string or nil. So we can do what can you do? Once we get that, I know we don't need really need all of this. Once we get that, we can just do failed queue dot for each. Okay, failed queue dot for each. We can check if error a prompt dot reject. If error, we can reject. We do prompt dot reject else resolve. So else resolve why the string is not assigned to parameter type of okay, we can do resolve or no, we can ignore that for now, because here this is type is nil, is string or nil. Yeah, type is string or nil. We will check on that. We will check on that. This is TypeScript. So TypeScript sometimes some errors don't really accept. So load helper, let's do load helper. Say log helper. Okay, for log helper, this is not logout. For log helper, we can do const logout auth logout and redirect. Let's do logout and redirect first. Logout and redirect, we can set the token to nil, and since this is not a mobile app, so this is not a window, we can we are not going to use this, but if it's a web, we can add this, but in this video not handling the web. We can just maybe console.log. Let's just do console.log log out, something like that. Next, we can do interceptor. So for the interceptor, we can use API.interceptor.request use. So we can do async. We take the no, I don't like to follow AI. Sometimes it can async. Sometimes it can bring me much trouble. Config. So we can do interceptor config. Where is it? This one, and this is going to be a function. Okay, so we can check if token. If we have token, if auto token, we can set the token. The thing is, yes, we don't want to keep, every time to keep adding the token. If it's a web, for example, it's a web and we are using Laravel, so Axios can inject the API, the token, the access token directly on the API. But this one we have to do it manually. So we can do config if we have API. Sorry, we have token. Sorry, we can do config.headers dot authorization, and we just pass that token here, and we just return the config. So yeah, just return the config. But we can do another thing is errors. Maybe just update errors with this one. So errors, and you pass promise, but make sure that you pass comma there. Yep, and that's fine. We will pass through this again, or we can also use AI to clean up to see if we missed anything there. We can also do response interceptor. So once anytime you have a response, we can also use that. So I can do async again and pass this time response. So for the response, we can do response Axios response. Okay, because you want to know how the response is coming, so that you can access different. We don't want to modify anything. Axios response, and this one we can just do response. What else can you do? The response, and we can also do check errors. Let's see if this guy can help us speed up. No. I don't want to do all of this. So the thing is, inside here we can add if you put error, we can try to refresh, all of this. If you want to handle this, you can also keep okay, what AI generated here is once we get the response, we get error, we can now wait and retry again the response. But we don't want to do that. I just want to simplify this. We don't want to go with all of that. So if you get an error, we can okay, do like this. Actually, we can keep this. Yep, I think we can go with that. Yep. So we're just going to do with this, go with this, but we can huh, we can I can show you how another way to do it is a bit longer, which I don't really want to type all of that. Another way to do this, we can use AI to clean up, to see which version AI will show us. Oh, I already have my note here, which I can just follow my note to help us go faster. Okay, so let's close this one first. So we can do config. If you have error, we can do if you have error, const status is equal to errors dot status. So we can do error dot status or return nil. And we can also do const original request, request.config as internal Axios request config, and also pass the retry, which is a boolean. That's it. That's not see that's not it here. So what you can do now, check the status. If the status is equal to 401, and the original is not a request, so we can retry. Yeah? Original request dot retry equal to true. Retries equal to true. Yeah. Else you can do request that we can do promise that reject. But here, what we like to do is we can also add the interceptor queue. So to keep to try refresh how many times, which I don't really want to type everything. So I can copy this everything. I go to AI to clean up. Let's clean up this. Clean up this and improve. Okay, we'll see how AI can improve this one and add some comment so that I can just explain to you. We've got a lot of to type, so we don't have to type all of them. Okay, let's see. Let's see. AI corrected. Let's see first of all what's the improvement for AI. Okay, key improvement, async await refactoring in interceptors. The refresh in the response interceptor was rewritten using TypeScript and enhancement. Use the okay. So this is the update here. Okay, what's more important is to see what the update we got here. So this is the updated version from AI. Yeah? So we have this still there, which is fine. This one also is fine. This one is good. Token management, okay. This one and process queue, which is fine, and logout to redirect is also okay, and API interceptor, which is fine. Interceptor and the response interceptor. So this is the one been working on. So if you are going through step by step, so mark the request as retrieve immediately. Okay. If the two refresh, already refreshing queue the current failed request. Okay. Start the refresh and also this one. Okay, so and we just export to the API. Sure. Don't worry about this. If you don't get it, I will leave the startup application. So you just clone it. You won't even need to type all of this to go through it. But it's good, very good for you to understand what is happening here. Okay, so once you have this, we can now create an auth. We can go here, create now an auth folder, which you can use to add the request. Let's say in here, we could have create a file, just a file called auth, but we can just do index dot ts like this. Okay, so in here, this is what we'll use now to add the methods to start now reuse our APIs. Let's say this is service, let's say auth service, auth service entry point. Okay, this one. If you want, we can also add the file, the location, which is going to be service index and auth like that. So what we want to do, we can import. We want to import auth store. Auth store is going to be somewhere. We already did that. So if you go to store and we have auth store, this one. So we'll use this auth store. We use this to store the token and retrieve the token, all of that. Access user information, the authenticated user information. So I can do import use store from auth. Also, we can also import set auth token, but we also want to import API, the file, this one, this guy here. So once we have that, we can now do the rest. We can do export login. So we want to start with the login. This is generated by AI. Yeah? So the login now, you see what you are doing is that response equal to await API.post. So we pass this one. We pass the login. If you want, we could have we could have separated the all of this, the endpoint for the auth, but this is fine. We can keep it this way. We can also do, let's see. First of all, once we get the user, so we'll pass the access token. You see, we set the access token. We also set the access token and set the user here. Sorry about that. We also set the user access token. User is authenticated to true. So we can do, let's say, register. We want to have the register method export. First of all, this one won't take just not username but email. So can you use email instead? That's the first one. Email and pass email. So this is the thing we need. If you are using username is fine, but we use this one. Use the name, but you also use email. Or email is already there. So name, password, email. Could you have start with password before, password after email? It's fine. So if you get that, we can also set. Can also get the const access token and user. Once you get that, you can set the same thing there. Set the same thing, and we just return the response. This one, the login, we also need to return the response, the data, because we meant to check from the login template. You can check for that before doing the anything. That's for the login. But sometimes we can check if to see if this exists. Here in the response we get here, we can check before setting this. We can check if it exists. If access token, but we can check access token and user for the login. So if you have access token and the user, that's fine. We can do whatever we want to do. We can also do get state, say use store. Oh, this one already updated, but we can do something like, let me show you what I want to do. I can let me get this one first. So I can do use store dot get state, this one, and you update state. That's to update the token. For the user too, We can also do get state and update this one. So we can use the same, you can do the same thing here. The same thing here. So this one will return here. This will be user. So this is going to be user. The response here, because in the response you will get, I will show you once we go to the backend. The response you are getting here, we are expecting token, access token, and user. So here we only need to return the user. We don't need to return the rest. But anyway, it's fine. That's to register. Another thing is we can return also, we can also do the logout. Logout. What is the logout? So the logout will delete the token here. We can also send the response. Let's do like try catch. No, actually we can just do await API that post logout. Correct this one. API to request logout. And we also call this one, call the logout method. What else can we do? So we also have forgot password. So this is the refresh token, which this refresh token is very important. You can also do the refresh token. The lastly method is forgot password. Forgot password. No, let's see. Forgot password. Okay, for forgot password, we do forgot password. We take the email. Um, we pass auth and forgot password. So this will help us get we send the email, we post the email. So this will help us get the response, which will return. We will have something like validate the token. So this is, let's say, send or forget password, but we'll have things like send request to get send request to get the verification code, verification code, and validate the verification code. So this is what we do for validate the verification code. So we pass also auth and we pass validate code. We pass the email and plus the code. So the code is actually going to be number. It's going to be digit. Yeah, pass the code. So if the code, if you validate the code, we can also do another one is now we reset the password, which now the user can set a new password like this. Okay, what else can we do there? So we'll have things like login, say login with what provider. You can use that. We are not. I'm not sure. We are not using that, but we have a login with Google, and also have the login with the Google, login with the Facebook. We will get back to that, but this is it for now. Yeah, this is it for now. Okay, so what can you do next? We need now to start calling these methods. First, we need to call the login. So to use the login, if you go to to use the login method, Um, we can do, where is it again? I'm trying to see. Oh, the login is not here. Login, this one. Here we just console.log the login, but we can, you don't want to do that. Instead, we can call the login method. So const user or response res is equal to await and login. Pass email, and password. Email and password. We don't need to do that. So try catch, we need to do the try catch at async. Instead to have this hard-coded thing, you can remove this one. We can remove this one and can do try catch. Login, yeah. Once we get that, we can just pass to home. So this will redirect us to the first page, first screen, which is first screen here, which is the index. Okay. So if I save that, but if you get this one, you are waiting for user, so you can do const for response. Response is equal to that one. So if you get a response, we can maybe console.log response here. So let's see what you get. Now, if I minimize this one, and just close this. This is the app. If I say, for example, I know we will get an error. We don't have anything there. Backend is not there, but just trying .com and put the password and just try to log in. Let's see what we'll get. Yep, we get error, invalid email or password. So this is what we get. So we can now go ahead and work through one by one. First of all, we need to implement our back end. This one we got the error here. The logs, we log out the stuff here, the response here. If you see this is the response crashed. So if we want, we can also show an error, a model here to show that error. Another way is if you go back to the index here, this is the login. So we want to see if you are actually getting this stuff, the input, or console.log, email and password. So if you come back again, you try, we get an error. The error is there. In case, in fact, you can even just stop. We don't want to send a request because it won't go anywhere. Just stop like this and try to send the request again. You see that we just get this one, but it will try to redirect us back to the login screen, and it won't get empty. But you can see that login code with email and whatever here, that one here. So I mean, these are working, but we don't have the API. We don't have the endpoint. We need to work on the endpoints. All right. To get started with our endpoint and also connect to our backend, one thing is you need to run. Um, First of all, make sure that the machine you are running or the computer you have is running the same network or internet connection as your mobile device. That's one. Secondly, you can, if you are on window, you can do if config, IP config, like this. If one you are on Linux, you can do if config, or yeah, you can do if config. That's correct. So once you have that, so you can find the LAN. Somewhere it says LAN adapter. So we'll use this one. This is the one you are going to use. And if you go here, I can change this one. Okay. One more thing is what else we need to check there. So I want to check first of all this a little bit of correction here, which I think if you go to .nv, this is our .nv, yeah? But this is a base URL. We can also do export API URL. You see, this is the our API. So you take this guy plus this. This is API URL. So I can take I can go back to this one. Instead to use base URL, I'll use this one. And we just replace this one here. That's the one thing you need to do in this file. So if you go back to Auth index, I want to take you to our back end faster. Our back end is Laravel. If you go to our back end, we don't have that here. And the URL we are going to use, the endpoints we will be using. So we can have, let's say, root, let's say register our login, authentication, sorry, authentications. Mm, let's see. Yep. So we have these ones here. You can see we have a register, each one, and login, and this one. But if you go to our login, to our controllers, you want to see the controller which we've been using, we will be using here. Auth, we need to create another API controller. We don't have API controllers. So I can expand this. We don't want to use these ones. You can create a different controller. So you can do PHP artisan, make controller, and controller will be in Auth, and we are going to use API controller like this. Hmm, I think we have a problem with my computer having problem with accessing the. Let's try to use Git batch. PHP is problem with this computer. I don't know why. I'm also using Laravel. Now this is window. Window is not that best suitable for mostly PHP. So I can do PHP artisan. Let me do PHP -v. No, it's not there. So I need to restart this one. But meantime, you see that let's continue what we've been doing, what we were doing here before. We have the endpoints, register, login, forgot password, reset password. We can also add which one? Forgot password. Um, we have this one is you can also add that's a reset password. And add verify or validate the verification code. We also need to work on that. Validate the verification code. Mm, validate the verification code. Don't Don't worry about the controllers. So I need to maybe restart the machine so that you can fix the PHP problem. PHP looks like it's not working in this computer. But now this is the endpoint. So if you go back to our front end and if you see here, we don't need to pass this one. We don't need to pass this auth stuff. Especially from here, can remove it and also go to the login. This one can remove this and log out, and also this one and this one and also this one. And this. So the rest is now to just correct our back end, which is something to do with my computer. I think I need to restart. The PHP is not working. All right, it looks like my PHP is working now. So what we want to do is we want to create a controller called how do you going to call the controller? Okay, we can call it PHP artisan. You can say PHP artisan make controller and we want to put it in an auth folder and call API controller like this. Okay, but we also want to make another one reset password. Can use to reset password, so we can call. Oh, what did I do wrong here? Sorry. Oh, let's see. Oh, I see. A PHP artisan make controller, and we want to call it Auth API controller. Let's see. Okay, we also want to make another one. We can call it API. Actually, that one was wrong, so we'll delete one. Auth API auth controller. Auth controller like this. And we also want to make another one called API reset password. API, we can maybe put auth reset password and controller like this. So this one too, but we also want to make a model which you can use to handle the verification code. So we can say PHP artisan make model, and we want to call it password. You can maybe put an folder called auth. Let's call it a folder called auth, and let's call it we can call it auth or user. I don't know, anything is fine. Let's just call it auth. Can call it password. Let's say password reset and verification code. Password reset. Okay, this is too long. Password reset token code, and also want to make the migration. Yep, that's correct. So if we go somewhere, I want to show you. If we go to our models, first of all, this one we created is here. API, this one too. We can delete this one. We have a word controller. Yeah, API controller. We can remove this one. We don't need that one. Okay. Next, if you go to models, now we have another folder here called Auth, and we have this one here. Let's start with the, what can we start with? Let's start with the, because we need to run migration. Since we need to run migration, we can handle this guy so that we don't have problem to come back to migration. We can go to here. Let's see. It's token I'm looking for. It's migration I'm looking for. Oh, we didn't make migration. Come on, what happened? Uh, I don't know what happened here. That's so bad. If you go to this one, how come you didn't run migration? You didn't create a migration. This was it. Let me delete this and try again. Delete that. So we want to call this guy PHP artisan. I don't know, is it because of the folder or what is it? Sorry about that. All right, so I'm going to do reset. Let's see the dash m. Oh, and the migration was created. Oh, did we create this one before? Let me, I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, come on. We created this before. So the problem wasn't the folder. The problem is just, I think I didn't notice that. Nope. Yeah, I need to delete this and this, and I can reset again, yet again, because I want to organize my folders. So I want to make sure that if you go to here, models, we need to have this one, this folder. I need to put this in this folder. So I can just delete this and recreate again. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's try again. This was the one. Okay, so if you go back from the migration is actually this one here. Okay, so let's go and add the missing stuff there. Okay, so for migration, let me see what we need to add in there. We can do something. For example, we can have email, set table email index to speed up. We can also add a token, which is we put it string. You can put a number, but I think string is a bit it's good. And we have expire at, which we'll use to control this one. But for the token, let's say maybe 6. Can only allow maybe 6 characters. I think this is correct. So if we go back, delete this one, close that. If I go back to model, I want to show you what we got in model. We don't have it in model yet, but we can and say protected fillable, come on, fillable email token and expired. This was protected. We can also do protected, and the table is going to be password reset token codes. This is a good one. This is a good one. So what next can you add? We can also cast. You can also do protected cast 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 like this is equal to we want to pass expire at, so to make sure that time yeah. What else do you need to pass in here? Okay, so indicate if the model should be and we can I don't know, just let's say public and do timestamp is equal to true. Let's say, yeah, timestamp is equal to true. It's just boolean. This is the only thing we have in here. We will get back here to verify if you have any error. Oh, but here is not tokens. This is a code actually. We use code. Yeah, token code. So here we only use code, and expires at is just the same. Expires at. So to make sure that we have the same thing, code. Yep, expires at. Make sure that this is the same thing. So we have email, code, and expire at. So this is fine. If now I can just do PHP artisan run, but I want to run that on our fbc. Let's see, fbc.env here. I want to run this through our LAN or local network. So what I can do, local access network, what I can do is I can go here, PHP artisan run, sorry, save dash host is equal to, we pass this guy here. If you also want to specify the port, is fine, but I don't have anything else running this port. Looks like we have a problem. What is that? Say failed to listen on port. Oh, okay. Is something else running there? I think so. So dash. We can also port. Let's say maybe. Ports are not working. They're all busy. There's no reason. If you do PHP artisan run, nope, didn't run. If you do, let's run the migration first. Actually, PHP artisan migrate fresh. Let's see. Okay, the database is running. Yeah, we don't have anything there in database. I don't know why it's not running, so I have to check. Maybe I have something else running. I have to check on this.
All right, so I managed to run the application. I'm running the application, but I am using Docker. This is to avoid a lot of things, a lot of headaches on, I don't know, setting up a PHP is not working well, a web server, XAMPP, Laravel, all of this. So to avoid all of this stress, you can just go ahead and use Docker. And this is my article on my YouTube channel. So, and do not use Docker desktop downloaded from, let's say, Docker desktop downloaded from Microsoft Store. So you head to Docker official site and get the Docker installer for desktop. This will work properly. So do not use another way that do not use Laravel seal with the Docker. Yeah, for this, if you are planning just to use for a local environment for your computer with the same computer, that's fine. But if you are planning to use for a mobile app development as your backend, So you must not use this Windows subsystem for Linux. Why? Because there's a limit for this. This can only this want to run on Linux. It want to run on LAN. Why? Because it only use the window generated IP. But as we don't want to use that, as we want to use LAN, so you see, for example, this is the local IP address for my network. So that means any device connected to this internet can access. But if you are using Windows subsystem for Linux or WSL, so this won't work. So the article is my YouTube channel, so you can go ahead and you watch this. You just read a little bit. There's nothing there complicated. It's just to read, and this will set you up. Okay, so the Linux, the Docker. Okay, sorry, Docker is here running. This is I can walk you through what I have here. This is the Docker compose.file. This is what you are running here. So I will leave this up on my GitHub repository. You can just clone it. You will find this here. So you have option to just run PHP install to Composer install to go ahead with the Composer directly, or to use Docker. And this is the NGX. We are also using NGX. We also have this Docker file here. This is the setup. So this is to avoid a lot of stress of web server not working, Laravel not working, the database crashing. So to avoid all of that, just set up with this and you are good to go. All right. So since this is working properly, we can close this. Close all of this one. So I will only keep this file. This is the only file I need to work with. Okay, if I can also test this, let me go to the browser. The database, we have a database here. To access the database, if you are using Docker, is the process is the same. So just type localhost and type the port, which is 88. This will open the database. So this also depends on your local. Let's check here. This check depend on depend also with the settings you have here. You can see what we have here for my PHP, my admin. So that means I can access this database directly on my browser. This is what is happening here. This is the database we have. The access token we had is here. Is already created. Okay. I can close this and also close this. What I want to do here is if I want to show you the API is working, if I type /API, you'll see that we have a message coming from here. It's just for testing before heading to our front end. The message is from here. So you'll see hello from API. Okay, and I can close this. These are documentation. It's just how to use how we plan to use our Docker for Docker with the Laravel. I can close this. So what we need to do is a way to access now to use the register and whatever. But we have already the controls here. To use these controls, I can go. I don't know if this is too small, but I can also increase it. Go to app, HTTP, and auth. We want to use this one. I want to use this one. I can close this one and this one. So instead of using this, we will I will just change I can just use this one, and you can import to that class. Okay, so you can do the same for login, and also forgot password. For forgot password, I believe we have one for forgot password, which is API reset password, this one. So this is the one we'll use. I can copy this and here. So if I import this one, I now have this one here. So these methods are not there. There is an way we can handle this. First of all, if you go to API controller, we have a couple of methods here. First of all, we can have register, public function, register. So this will take a request, and request, we are going to have a request like this. Just return this one. Okay. We can also have login. Yep, login. This is also going to be just take a request and the rest here. We can use AI to speed up this, but here for reset password too. Reset password, you can have send token, which method is here. Sorry. This is going to be send token. Send token code. So copy this one. Can do public function, this guy, and we want to get a request like this. So we will have now a method to handle the validate token. This is send token. We have a method, say this, we change this one, register and login. These are methods we are using. And here sorry, we have this method here called let's see, I want to see what we have here properly. Okay, this is reset password. Okay, this is for code to get the verification token. So we need this one, validate token. We can call it validate token code. Validate token code, and this one will be reset password. So for validate token code, we can also just duplicate the same thing. And for reset password, we can can just have the same thing, say reset password like this. So there's nothing in the methods. It's supposed to return something, but this was just to show you what the methods we have here. This is it. So for get user, we will work on this one, but this was important to just have these methods here. Simple way, for example, here we can just return response. Return response. What can you return here? You can just return response and say JSON and maybe just return a message here. Say logged in. For this one, you can also just return a message. Register. Oh, this is login, and the first one is register. So this is just to help us test the API, yeah? To make sure that we are actually connected to our database. So we can also do info or info JSON encode and just request and /all to get all. So I to monitor what is happening, sorry, we can go to storage and the logs. We can use this guy here to monitor what is happening. So I can delete everything in here, and now we want to test the API. So we can head back to our front end. This is the front end, and this is the API, the main API file, but we want to use this one, index. Yeah, we want to use this index. So we tested, we know that, okay, if you call the index, we call the login, this will work. But now we just want to make sure that the request, sorry, we want to make sure that when we send a request, for example, sign in, this will go to sign in. Or sign up, this will go to the file. You hit our endpoint. This one, this is the endpoint we have. And I want to show you also the API. You see something here that the API, we are not actually passing the port. We are not doing the port whatever. Why? Because we are using NDX. If you see the back end, we are using NDX. I want to show you. If you go to Docker file, where is the Docker file? Yep. So we are using NDX, so we are accepting any request from the local host. So if you are not using MDX, so you don't need to follow this instruction here. You'll need to pass here to use the port. But if you are not using, so that means here just leave it the way it is. It's okay. So close that, and that's fine. So if I go back to here, I also want to show you that endpoint. Make sure that it doesn't make sure that it matches exactly what we have on our front end, which is this one here. This one. All right, let's go ahead and test the request. Okay, so we need to start with the sign up first. So this is what we have for sign up. This is a sign up screen. If you go to app, sign up screen, I will show you that one. I just want to show you a couple of things here we need to update. Okay, we can handle this. Instead to do this way, we can remove this. So we can do const raise is equal to, or we can because we want to get user and whatever, if you want to do that way, but we can just do raise is equal to await and register like this. So register will pass email and the password. So if you get that, we need to import that. Need to import that from Auth service. So we need to add also, make sure that the function is async. This is the function we added, that async. So after that, if it's successfully, we will just redirect to home page, home screen. But the idea here is just to test the request. So if I go back to the app, go to sign up, let's just give anything here. Let's say test, and the email is going to be, let's say, test at example.com. and give the password. Okay, now try to sign up. This will probably attempt to go to screen, login to home screen. Let's see. Yep, we have an error. What's the error saying? Let's see. Have an error. Code in promise ID. Yep, I know that's where where is the problem coming from. So we don't worry about that. You can go back to home page. I know where is the error coming from. The error is coming from because we are, if you go to index here, this is the register. So we are trying to access this information which is not there. We are trying to access this, access the token, access all of this are not there. But another way you could you can test this, you can just do console.log about to sign up. If you want, you can pass name, pass email, and also password. So save that. Just give it time to save. Okay, so if I go back again and try to do the same thing, but also you see our app got stuck there, so we can maybe try to reload the app. Try to reload it. Another thing, make sure that this device is actually connected to the Wi-Fi, the same internet connection, so that you can access the what's called the local internet. So what I need to do, I need to change the Wi-Fi. Now the device is connected to the same network as this computer or our server. So what I can do in this case, I can try again, try test. Anything is fine. Go to email, say test at example.com, and also try this one. So if you try now to sign up, okay, we want to get anything, because if you go, yeah, but this is what I'm trying to tell you, that to show you that okay, we only need this information, so the rest we will handle the rest. But the most important thing is this one. If you go to our app, yep, if you go to our method, this one, this is the only thing we need to get all this one. So if you remove this one, and you also got the front end, you see that you get error because you are not returning anything. So the only thing here you can actually deal with the registration. So for the registration, this is the default one. It's the one comes with the Laravel. We can actually use this one. We can copy everything inside. Copy everything inside and just replace here, because we actually need them, all of this. All of this. So we need the email, we need the name, email, password, like this one. So after that, we just create the user. Once you create the user, we'll return. But we don't need to return that. We need to return now. We need to make sure that this is JSON, and we can return the user. So I can tell the API, okay, we need the user for our front end. User plus also create token. So to create token, what can you do to create a token? We can do, I think we don't even need this one, because we only need to create token. So we can do something like, let's say, token. First of all, yeah, we can do token is equal to user, and we call create token. So these are Laravel default method. Don't need to do anything with this. Just create it, call it create token, and we can pass the token is going to be auth token, and we just call plain text token like this. Yeah, so this will get token. Once we have token, we can return here message, let's say access token. Can also return user, which is going to be user. And for access token, almost forgot about that. It's going to be token. It's going to be token. And token type, you can return maybe token type. Let's say token type is going to be a token. What else can you return? Yeah, I think that's correct. So if you also want, you can return the status. It is 201. Okay, this is for registration, but after that, before even return this, let's go for user to just see that the user was created. Sorry, delete this one, go back and create the user again. This one is, it will keep waiting like this because of the response. If you go back, this is the one. We can reload this app. What I can do again, we can go to, let's go to register again. Say Shabani. So right now we will actually create a user, Shabani, and you can do let's say Shabani at example.com. So this will actually create this user. I hope so. You pass the password and now try to sign up. We got an error. Let's go to front end to see. Okay, controller rule password not found. Oh, okay, we have a, okay, I know what's happening. Here we actually copy this one, but we don't copy, we copy this, all of this, but we don't also add we don't import the classes. Let's try to import all classes. Okay, to actually save time, so I can paste this controller we have here. Yep, this is just to help us save time. User create. So this is just to return the same thing as the one we have. So the only thing here, notice that we are importing everything here. And also for the login, we just get the email and password. So we append append to append only login and password. Sorry, email and password. If it fails, we throw error. Else, we just get the user, delete the token, and create a new token. Return the same thing again. So we also have a logout here, which is just current user, and delete the access token. That's it. And this method here, get user. Okay, so now if I remove this one and go back to front end, for now we have to keep reloading. Why? Because of our front end, you see how we are handling this one. We could have return an error if it failed to request. So that means here, if it's failed to do something to register users. So to do that, we can wrap this in try catch to handle that error. Try catch. Come on. Try catch. Nope. So try catch. Yeah. So we can pass this in here, and if there is error, we can do console.log error, but we can set error or update error. We will do that. For now, we can just do console.log error. Oh, just pass that error. Fail. And the error here. Finally, we can do finally. We can set this guy. What is it again? Processing. Where is the processing again? Let me expand this so that you can see what is happening here. It's loading. Yeah. Here we are setting to true, but if you fail, if everything you finish, you can just set this to false. So this will help us restart again. Sorry, I can connect this one. Okay, so we don't need to, right now we want to need to reload again the app. We can just go ahead and try this one. So let's try like Shabani and Shabani1 at example.com and give the password. Yeah. Okay, now try to sign up. So if it's the error, we will just skip this. Okay, let's go to here to see what's happening. Not yet. Okay, we got an error, but at least we stopped the process. So the error is saying network error. Okay, now that is an easy one. All right, so is there a couple of things you need to correct? You see this password here, you need to remove it and make sure it comes after email. Yeah, like this. And here, make sure that we have a name, email, and password. So password, let's make sure that we have the password here. Password. Also updating the password. On change, we set the password. That's correct. Okay, this is fine. If you go, if you see the logs, let's see if you get the logs. All right, so the device is now connected. One thing here is, okay, here, if console.log, let's see what we get here. We have name, email, which is required. If you want, you can keep this to just monitor what's happening. Now let's try to sign up again. Do Shabani2, Shabani maybe 2, let's try maybe 23 at example.com. Okay, next you can give the password, and now you can actually preview the password. Let's try to sign up and get, let's see if you get what you get. A request failed with the status. This is now the validation error. Let's see, let's go back to on end. This is what you are getting off. You can see what we have here. So the login, the user information will look out here, the request. you can see that the name is fine, but email is at the email at the name's problem. Email is at password, and password is at email. So let's go and let's fix this one. So when if you see where the error is coming from, actually here, yeah. So I need to change this order, put it like this. So name, email, and password. So save that. Let's try again with the same user information. Okay, now we are getting a 500 error. Let's see. So if you go to backend, we get okay, validation passed to whatever call to undefined method create token. Oh, get your undefined create token. So this means that we need to create that method. We need to. It looks like. Let's see. Oh, the user token is missing. So let's add this one. User create token is missing. First of all, can clean up this since you know that the validation is passing, and the user was created. If you see here, we created user. No, we can just go and fix that. This one first. Token. The error is coming from here. So to fix that error, you can go to user model and you just make sure that we also use, you can maybe add from beginning, say use has token, right, like this, and pass this guy here. Okay, I think this is fine. If you try again, try to sign up again. I think nowadays to use was created. You need to create need to maybe use a different user, different emailer. The email was already taken. Okay, now user was created successfully. So this is it for the register user. So what did we do here? Let me show you. I just want to show you what we did there. So we clean up the registration. So make sure the order here, the order we have email, name, email, password is here. We follow the same order here. So that's the back end can receive the correct data and the registration. So we will come back to, we come back to the screen to add error handlers to show errors. But I don't even remember that email. So what about if you create a new user, create another user again to see if you can handle now this time the login? Because we know that all of this is working and the token is there. If you try to reload the user, reload the app, so this will probably wipe up the memory, the app memory. So another way you can try to sign up again. Let's try to sign up. This time there are different user. Let's say Juma. The name is Juma. Let's try Juma at example.com and give it a password. Let me give a password I can remember. Okay, this is the password. Now let's try to sign up. Okay, sign up successfully. I can, since we don't have a way to log out, I can just reload the app to wipe up the memory. And now log in again. Since you know this is the email and that's the password, I can copy this email and wait for the app to get ready. So I sign in again. Let's sign in with the Juma at example.com and also the password. Now sign up. Yeah, even sign up works. So everything is working. Sign up, sign in is working. But instead to keep always have to refresh to refresh the screen so that you can log out. What about if you just add this redirect button to profile? So this could be redirect us to the user's profile, and there you can log out. Let's do that. All right, to handle this profile, to add the logout profile, logout button here, let's go to user, actually tabs, and profile here. So here we need to create create a profile body, but what I need to do is I can go to component, since we want to reuse this for many things. Instead, I can create another folder in here called user, and inside I can create, let's create a template called user template body, like this .tsx. So I can paste this content in here. We don't have there's nothing much in here. I don't know, do we need this? We can see if we need it. Common, and we can also import user. So import user. So what I can do, just remove that and let's this guy import by himself to find out exactly everything. Import this from React Native, and from maybe this is fine. So let me show you what we have. So this is a template. We can give it the same name, user template body, user template body, user template body. So this is a template it can be reused for almost every user, because we got current authenticated user and also a public user. That is the idea. This is the idea we have here. So with this one, you also see we call this method here, which is just from logout method from Auth. If you go to Auth store, look for logout. We created this method, logout, this one here. I believe it's somewhere here. Where is it? Logout. Yeah, this is the one here. Okay, so what we do here, we can if we have user, we can check maybe if we have user, if user exists. If user exists, we can do something. Say if user, if not, okay, if user exists, user doesn't exist, we can let's do return something, anything can pass here. Maybe just safe area, let's say safe area view with maybe a message, user doesn't exist. Let's say a message with text. Text. I don't know. I think my computer, we are running a Docker engine. This one, this is what we have in. No user available. We can import this. I am running a Docker engine on the back end, so this is a lot for the computer to handle. Okay, so if user doesn't exist, we pass this, we return that. Else we can maybe just pass a text here, welcome username. Yeah. So save that to see what we'll get. The user doesn't exist in oh, what do we have here? Let's see how we'll correct this. Oh, sorry, this one is supposed to pass this guy here, prop, but we can correct this path. Yeah, so get the prop to correct the name to match our template. So this is the only thing we have in here. If you go to the styles, this is the styles we have. We can actually clean up these styles. If you want, you can give AI to clean up. You can copy this one. But before that, let's see what you'll get in here. This is what you get. We don't have really anything because we need to call the user that template here. Another thing is here we are passing safe area already, and this we are passing safe area. So that means in here we don't do anything. We can simply call this guy, call say user template body like this, and can pass the path. Can also pass the user. User is equal to, we don't pass nil. If you want, you can get user. So you can get user doing user const user, get user from, where do you get from auth, use auth stat and get user. Yeah, get user like that. So we just pass the user in here. This one, he says is type user is not assignable to type user. Okay, or you can do if not as a user, or if not, you can say user or nil. Sometimes you may get there as nil. I don't know. For now, we'll get an error. Maximum update. Okay, that's the error. But let's say we don't pass user there. We leave it nil for now. We just said it's nil, or we don't pass anything at all. Save that. Let's try to reload. If you go back to this template, I think we need to reload the app. So let's remove this one, and also this, we don't really need that. So we keep this. Yep. So here we can pass user. We can get user if you go to store. Here we set user. Go to index, for example, register. You see here we get token if the user, and we set the user. So this is what we want to use, even if it's login, and this is the login. So we get this, check the user, access token, user, and set the user, also set the token. So that means we can still access the user anywhere. This is our idea. So I'm here, profile, can do const user. Let me see something. Just a second. Let me see. So we can get user this way. We don't pass user there, but I can just console.log user. So login successfully. Let's try to log out again, refresh the app. Okay, this guy here should throw an error. Remove that. Okay, now pass, let's say user Juma, pass the code, the email, and pass the password. Now let's try again. So we want to see invalid email. We want to make sure, let's remove this one here first. Okay, let's try to reload again. Okay, email is Juma at example, and password is, okay, let's try to log in. Okay, so here login successfully. So if we hit now the profile, this takes us to the user. You can see that we are getting the user again. Oh, sorry. What I can do, let me, to make sure that that is coming from here, say auth user and pass user. So what about if you go back to home page? Just give it time. Give it time is saving. Okay, go back to home page and hit back the user. Home page, this one, and this one, and go back to user. You didn't get anything. So, oh, it's actually there. Sorry, it's there. It's already locked once. Huh? Okay, so means that we have user. We can use that one. Pass user here. User O nil. This one is not an undefined type. So the type, the user type nil is not defined to user type undefined. Okay, so that means if you are getting user here, you can do user or nil. So leave this one here. I'm not sure. We will check on that. We'll check on that. So now we get this one here. So you can see that now we are getting this. So welcome Juma. You see the name, eh? Welcome Juma. And if you see, hit now the logout, now the logout is working. Okay. So this is it for the login and logout. We have a couple of things to clean up. Since this is a huge project, you can always give AI to clean up things to speed up your development. But for now, we can work on a reset password. So if we hit here, we need to go to user can pass the email and we send the token to the user, or verification token to the user. Okay, so for this one, let's see. Forgot password. I got a template here, which we don't. Let me show you. This is the template. So I'm just going to paste this one here, and I want to explain to you. So we just define some steps. So instead to have 3 screens, screen 1. Send email to get a verification code, and screen 2, which will be validate the code, and screen 3, which will be reset the password. We can just combine everything together, so we'll have these steps. So if now you see the steps we have, We have screen rendering. Let's see, rendering. So we have the main UI logic. We have the main, and this is actually the main screen, the screen handling everything. So what will come here is just, okay, we can go to the next step. Which one is the one we have here? Switch statement, show the first one. We just show the input. If you fill the first one, we show the next one. Case 2, if it's okay, we show also this. If it's okay, we also show the last one. If it's okay, we can now go to login or reset password. So we verify the token. After that, we just go to verify, go to reset the password. So this is the third one step, that step, which is the new password. Once you put your new password, you confirm your new password, and we just redirect you to login. But let me show you the methods we have. Because I don't want to type everything here because of the time. You don't have to do everything from here. Auto service, we will add this. We don't have it. But what we have here, we have a couple of methods. Handle send token. This is a function. So we take the email, we validate the email. If it's fine, we go to next one. If it's fine, we send the request. We don't have this one. If you go to auth index, where's index? This one. Index, we have function which is supposed to use forgot password. This is the one. So we replace this one. So we will use this one to send the token. So we send the email to receive token, and with the token we'll verify it. Once that is done, we just show the alert message, or show that log here that the token was sent successfully, verified, whatever. And we set this step 2. We set step 2 and validate now the code. So validate the code. We check if the length is not equal to length. Our length, if you see here, is 6. We set length to 6. You can set 6 to 8, it doesn't matter. And also we have a password minimum, and we also, this is just the color. So if the token is not correct, we just show the message there. Else we can also call a validate token. Now validate token, where this is the one, validate token here. So validate token, we pass email and token. So here we need to correct, make sure that you pass the email and token, which is number. If you see here, this guy is complaining, say the string is not assigned to type of a number. So you can remove this if you don't want to specify this. Maybe just put type any. Okay. So validate token is there. Once the token was verified, we set now step 3, which is now set the password, a new password. Set now a new password. Once you put a new password, minimum length. Once you put the password, is fine. We can now reset the password. We call this method. Where's the method? Reset password. So this is the reset password. If you see here, reset password is supposed to take an email, a verification code, password, and maybe confirm password. Confirm password here. So make sure also to pass this here. Yeah. So we have email, code, new password, and confirm password. So type of string, yeah. Okay, this is it here. Verification code. This here doesn't have type, but if you want, you can specify the type here. Just say any to avoid that warning. Yeah. Okay. So this is it. Once this is correct, we'll just redirect the user to login. So we can redirect it this way, or you can remove this one. Either way is fine. Still going to work. So this is it. If I save this one, don't worry about this. I will leave the whole app, the startup app. You can just go and clone this if you want to clone it. You can go ahead and clone this one. Okay. If I save that and go to forgot password, you see now what you get. We can say, let's pass the email. This is the email. But you'll probably get errors because of backend. We haven't worked on the backend yet. If I try, we'll get an error, or it can just, yeah, a receipt has been sent to email. Please check email, whatever. But which I know is not really working, because if you go to this is the reset password. This is the one. We take the email, validate the email. Take the email. No, not this one. This is the one. Yes. So if you see here, the message you are sending, we are not really validating the response here. Send token. So we're supposed to catch error. If you have error, here we just wait, but you could do something like raise equal to, we get the res, and we check. We can check if res dot I don't know, maybe message successful message or whatever, and we could return. We could now set this one. Just give it time. We could set this, else we could return error. Let's do set this. Come on. Else we could do set error. Yeah, we could do set this error here. Yeah, this one. Could you define this error? Let's say fail. Yeah, fail to send the token, whatever. Yeah, even this one, you can do the same thing. So that means we get the const can do const res is equal to, we wait for the response. If we have a response, we set the token. So that means if you have an error, we don't need to go to the next one. If res, so res, we can come back to check here, because right now we don't know what is the response is like. We don't know what is the response is like. What it is sending. So we need to validate also what back end is sending, so that now we can see how we can access it from the front end. If it doesn't exist, we can maybe set error. We can set also this error again. Remove this one. Yeah, invalid token or something like that. For reset password too, we can do the same thing. Can also do const res is equal to, we get the reset password reset successfully. But if it's error, we can if res, we can use this, and else we can maybe set error. I think, yeah, set error. So else you can do error, can copy the same error and just set it here. Maybe fail, something like fail to reset password. Failed to reset, or something went wrong. Something went wrong while resetting your password. Please try again later. Something like that. Please try again. Okay, so you can save this. Now we know that if we send the request and it didn't work, we will get an error. It won't go to the next stage, next step. But from our back end, as we are waiting for the whatever TypeScript or whatever to update, we can here, we can just return something like response, and we can do JSON. Yeah, response JSON, something like this. Response, and pass JSON. Yeah. But we want to, what I want to see is to get the response, to get the request. I want to access the request to see what we'll get in there. This one. Okay, so go back to this guy, try to send again, but we have a problem. We must, yeah, we have a problem. What did you do here? This is not supposed to be here. Sorry about that. This is not supposed to be here. This is a wrong screen. We actually edited the login screen instead of forgot password screen. Let's see what we get. Just back. Let's see. Yep. I hope this is still okay. We didn't compromise the code here. Let's go. This is now the screen supposed to actually edit this one. So save it again. I want to show you what's happening with the app. So we actually edited the wrong screen, login screen instead of forgot password screen. Yeah, so login screen is fine. I can try to log in with that email, Juma. Let's try to see again. Login to see if it's still working. Okay, that's still working. If you go to profile, sign up, sign out is fine. Now login. I forgot password. So this is the one you are working here on here. Now you can see the steps. This is what I was talking about. If you send now again the email Juma and wait for the token, reset password, a reset code has been sent. This is not correct. We will check on that. But if you go to backend, okay, this is the email. Send token to call, send token called with data. This is actually coming from here. Okay, the message, if you see, we can call it maybe success message. Let's say code message, something like this. If I take this, we just want to access the message, or okay, we just want to access a message. Another way is we can pass the status or use the status. Let's say status 200. So you can maybe use the status to depend on the status. If the status is not 200, maybe show an error. But you can also just here use the message, depend on what you want, how we want to handle it. But I can show you an example that here we get a request dot response, but I can do a response dot message. So that means if this message is okay, if it's not equal to, let's say it's not equal to empty, it's not equal to nil, but if it's message, we just do whatever we want to do there. So we don't care about the message or whatever. If it's status, we can do if response dot status and access. But let's just keep it simple this way. And back to this guy again. Let's go back to login. No, back to login. Now forgot password again, and let's send the email. So to see what we'll get. I think we have a problem with the response. If you try to log out the response, let's see what you'll get. Back. Was it saved? Yes. Let's try to reset, send again. This is the message you are getting. You can see this is the message. So the response is only showing the message. There's nothing else in there. If response yes, else failed. So we also need to restart the app, I'm sure, to clear the cache. Yeah, we need to clear the cache, and now we can do the back end. Because if we are getting the response, but the UI is not updating, I think we need to clear the cache. Okay, give it time to clear the cache, and we'll continue. All right, as the app is restarting, we can okay, I want us to work on back end. We've got a lot of things to do in here. It's the back end. We've got a lot of things to do in here. So let's stop wasting time. Okay, first of all, we can validate. Let's do request validate, do validate. So email is required, but we also have to make sure that is required and exists only where is the user, where the email is, or if that email exists actually. Another thing is what can we do next? We can let's do email. So to save time, I can just go very fast so that you don't have to waste a lot of time. So we can also do code is equal to, we can generate code. We can do string pad and random. So random, we can pass between 100, let's say between 100,000, between 100,000 and this is 99, between 100,000 and 99969. So that is almost a million, between 100,000 and a million, and 6 digit. So we want to generate 6 digit. This is going to be string part left. So what you can do next is expire date. Expires at. So we can pass now. Let's say 10 minutes. So the code will expire in 10 minutes. So we can do try catch. Try catch. Try catch, and we want to do the database transaction. Let's see what we got in here. We can actually correct all of this one. Can correct this. So I can do db transaction. Sorry, db transact like this. Oh, remove this one. db transact. Okay. And then pass a function. So we can do and say, okay, use will pass. We can pass email code and expire at. So inside here we can handle a lot of things. What can we handle here? I don't want to follow this one. This is AI, so we don't want to follow that because it will keep generating some things is not really good. Make sure to import from facade. So we can do password reset token, password reset token. We don't want to do create or update. That's why I told you not to follow AI. Password reset token code, where now we pass the email. If that exists, we can delete that, and we can now create another one, password reset token. So we pass the email code and expire at. So we can now send email. Send email. So for send email, we can do mail to we pass this one. This one doesn't exist. New email reset password reset code token. We don't have it, so we need to create this one. After that, we can we import this one too first, and after that we can just return. We can do response return. Response, you pass the message code, so you can say token code was sent successfully, and also debug code. Debug code. But code we want to really pass here. Right now, just to check. If you want, you can pass the debug code like this. Let's say debug code. What else can you? So with we can do HTTP response, HTTP OK. So this is just to help us return also. What else can you use? Oh, can maybe I think just return 200 is fine. Start with 200 is fine. So, but if you have error, we can if you catch error, we can return response failed to send code and 500 error. So we don't need this one. The only thing here we need to handle this function is this email. So we need to create this one, the mail template. All right, since I'm using Docker, I can run this command here. So I can do docker compose execute app php at zoom make mail and pass this one. So this will create mail. Let's see, give it time. Okay, so if I go to here, mail, you see we have this one here, but also we need to create we also need a listener, and I think we don't need listener on this one. We don't need the listener. We will only use a mail template. So we'll only use mail template because we can still use queue from this guy. Okay, so here now we have this. If you want to can import that, it's there. So we pass the code. For mail template, that's mail template, but we also need another for successful send. We'll need another one for successful send. So let's say if the mail was sent successfully, you can say password reset code, password reset successfully mail. Successfully mail. So this also, once the password was sent, was reset successfully, we can also send the user a message. Now let's just validate this one first, so can go to the next one. Okay, to validate code, what can we do here is we can do validate code. Okay, AI is smart to help us generate this code here. We don't have to type everything. Validate code, we take the email, verify the email, make sure the email exists. So code also to make sure that is 6, size is 6. So we can get let's say get to record entry or record. You can say password reset. This is the one. Let me show you that model. This is the one here. This is the model we are talking about. We are using. So password reset token, where the email is, and get the code first. We get that code. So if it doesn't exist, we return an error, invalid. So we can also check the time. Check the time. So that means now that create password record. That's, you can use it that way. We can use it that way to check the time, or we can do password record, and let's say just copy this one, remove everything, just call is passed. So what is passed can do, okay, we can do, let's do expired at and call is passed. So if it's already expired, we can return error. Else we can now send message the token, and the token is valid. Message the token is valid or successfully verified. Next, we can reset the password. This one. Okay, so reset the password. Public function. That function, what is the name again? So I cannot mistaken to delete that. Yeah, I remove this one. So I can remove this and also this one. So down here, I can just create that function again. Sorry, reset password. Come on. So for reset password, we can do, let's see, AI can generate that very quick. So we'll take password, we take email, email and code, and also set now the new password. So can take email, take the code, take the recode, check password reset, password reset token, check, verify that. And what can you do next? Verify that if it's invalid, return error, or is expired. Is expired. If not, we can now just do reset password. Say reset password. So we can do db transaction. Okay, we do user is equal to a model user, and we take the email first. So we can do fast or fail. Fast or fail. Fast or fail. And if we have it, we can update the password, but we can do hash. You can use hash. So password is equal to, you do hash, make password. Come on, make password. And once, if we make the password, we can now call the save. What else? So you can delete the record, delete the entry, record, and what next? Send email. Send email successfully. Send email successfully. Okay, we can do mail to successfully. Let's see, is this the correct email? That email was, did you create that email? Let's check first. It's here. This is the name. Yeah. So we need to get this guy here. So we call the email. You send the email. What else? After that, we can just return the message, password reset successfully with the status 200. This is correct. So the only thing we need to work on here is work on these two guys. We can work on these two guys first and come to test. For the first guy, which is mail, we can use queue and serious models, and we also have, let's create a protected token. We can do public and code. Come on, code. So once we have the code, what can you do? Construct is there. We can do string, which is the code, string, and the passcode. So this one, you could just do this code is equal to, and just set the code. And once you have that, the rest now we can do envelope. Envelope is going, we don't also have an email template. We will work on the for email template. Envelope is set, reset password code. That one is fine. For the content, for the content, we are going to use Markdown. Email can do Markdown, and we want to use we want to use mails dot. We pass now the name of the template we'll be using. So this is going to be password reset code. We don't have this template. So we must create this one. And attach, we are not going to attach anything. So this one, we make sure that we have this. We can go to mails, where to find that again, resource here, and resource, we need to create another template in there called mail. We need to create another template called mail. So, but we don't have mail. We have view. We can create a template called mails. Mails like this inside the viewer. Make sure the template, the folder match this one. So inside that is where we can add our mail template. So the first one we need to add in here is this one, this guy, .php. We also want to add another one, which is reset email, which is going to be password reset successfully. Yeah. .blade.php. Yeah, this one to make sure is .blade.php. Huh? .blade.php. So the template, we don't have it. We can also create these two templates. All right. So for email template, I used AI to generate this template because of time. So this we just have component and access email message, password reset request. These are the only thing we have here. This is for password request. Reset code request. The second one is just a successful email. So don't worry about this if you cannot type all of this. So you will find the setup code there from my GitHub repository. You can just clone the project. This is fine. We can close this too. So one more mail template you can update is this one. You can, how can you update this one? So we want to also use Markdown here. Markdown. And this will use, make sure to remove one. This will use mails, and we can say password reset successfully. This is the name. Make sure this name, the name matches the template name, mail template name. If I copy this one to confirm, you see that this is the one. So make sure this is the same thing as this one. If you copy this one, search for that, make sure that is the same. Okay, so anything you have to do here again? Nothing. So you can do, the subject is going to be security say alert, and say your password has been reset. Okay, that's it. So back to this guy. So the thing here, we need to, since we are using queue, we need to run the queue. So for this one to work, so I am also using Docker. So if you are not using Docker, so you can just check, go ahead and run queue. If not, you can follow along to make sure that the queue is running. But before that, I can copy this, give it to AI to clean up. Let's give to Gemini. Let's clean up this controller without breaking it. Let's see what this guy will fix. Sometimes you also might have some errors, some code are generated by AI. And also, once you are typing, when you are typing, sometimes you might jump something there. Okay. Copy. Let's see, first of all, what is the change? Summary of key changes, unified token validation, the logic of to find token check is invalid and check the expression was repeated. Okay. Refactor a new provide method. Okay. All right. Improvement, import readability. Okay. Readability. Okay. All right. Let's add that one here. It's good to always correct so that I don't have to have a problem. So this is the update. Let's start from top. The control is still the same. We still have the same thing. It's still the same. And here code. Yep. So we have this guy here, which is a method, a private method, which is reusable. Okay, this is good. Okay, and reset password. This is good too. Okay, everything is fine. Now it's time to go and test. But before to test, we need to check if you have any error. If you have error, it's fine to correct it. I need to go to my my app. This is a mobile app, so I need to pass that email again, juma@example.com, and send the request. So we can watch from here to see if it's there error. We will get it. So the email was sent. No, we are still waiting. Network error. So network error. This is probably I don't know. Can't say. I can't say that. What is the problem? Network error. So that means, oh, I can see. I think we have something to do with the endpoint we are using here. Okay, let's have a look the endpoints we are using here. All right, so one of the most important thing here is to verify the routes, the endpoints we have here. So we have request forgot password. So we know that this is the one we use to send it to send the token. So if you go back to our front end, I'm trying also to debug this one where we have forgot password. This one we pass this guy. So if console.log email, we see that the email is can get the email here. And another one is validate code. So for validate code, can go to here, get if you want to use it this way, it's fine. So make sure to change here to request password, reset password, and validate code. Yeah. And another one here is reset password. And this one. So we can also update this one to reset password. This one is correct. Okay. So we can skip this. Can skip that one. Okay, so I don't know why is linked taking much time like this. I can't tell why is it taking time. Sometimes it's because we can maybe close the file. You can close the editor and open it again. So I don't want to do that. But if it happened that you have the same problem, you can try to close the editor and open it again. Now if you go to forgot password, this is the one. So what's the method you are calling here? You are calling forgot password, this one, and password. So back end, we need to make sure that we are getting the response here. We are actually getting the email here. So I can info email, yeah, info that one. I'll see if it will appear here. So if you go back, you can try to go back to login. You want to see the app? Huh? Let me show you the app. Is here. Go back to login, and here let's put the email again. Send. Okay, request failed with the status for 500. If we go here to see, actually we get here. So what I think is actually the server. We are not running the server. So we need we are not running the queue because we need to handle to send emails, to send all of that. So let's handle this one. This will be easy for you if you have already, if you are running on Linux or Mac, so you don't have to pass through Docker. But for me, I'm using Docker, so I have to update this. All right, so I could have used supervisor, but I'm not using that. What I want to do, I just want to use a simple one, simple command. So here, the educated worker. Okay, so we have this command here we will run. So once my Docker starts running, so we're just going to run PHP queue. But also up here, restart unless stopped. This is the only thing we need to have here. Yeah. So this is the simplest way. We don't need much to do. So once we finish that, you can run docker compose app and -d -build this, so to rebuild your docker compose file. That's it for this one. Also you need to check to update your emails. Email we'll use SMTP by default, and the host, we can put the host. I want to show you the host, what I'm using here. So you can use let me close this one. Yeah, so I can use this mail trap. This is the host, and the port is this is a port and username. So don't use mine because I will delete it after this. Port, username. You see this one, we could put maybe 587. Is that correct? 587, yes. And the password. Can also copy this, put here as the password. That's username, and this is the password. And email from doesn't matter, you can put to any, it's fine. So I can try to send email. If I copy this one, I go to my browser, my editor. I just want to try to send an email to make sure that this works. So we don't have to fight with an unknown issue. So I can paste this here. Let's see if the email is going, if we'll be able to send email. Okay, let's go back to inbox here. I see the email was sent. We sent the email successfully. So we know that the email is working, so we don't have a problem with this. We will only focus on working on the rest of the things. Yeah. Okay, so I can go to Can go to my my app is here. I can try to send it again. Let's see. Can also look. Okay, now the email was sent successfully. Send it to me. This one, you can also see this was called. So we want to go to, okay, this one. Yes. So you are receiving this email because you are huh? You're receiving this email because we received our password reset, whatever. So this is the code. Now let's copy this code. Go to our code, our app, and paste that code here. Now let's try to verify that code. The code verifies successfully. And now let's reset the password. Let's set, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay, and put the same password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Like this. Okay, let's update. The password field is required. So I know where is that coming from. If you go back to here, let's clear this one. I can also close this and this one, since all of these are working, so we don't need to keep them open. We can also close this one. So password reset down here, somewhere here, password reset. We don't even, okay, confirm password. So we need to send confirm password. You can see this is the problem, confirm password. So we can copy this, go to our front end. I want to see where is that problem coming from. Reset password. This is supposed to be in index, auth index here. This is the one, and reset password. So this is the confirm. You have new password and confirm password. So if we are sending this for confirm password, I can say confirm. You send as this guy here, as this one. Come on. Why are you doing this? Come on. I don't know what's the problem with my, is it my computer or is my editor or is my, what is the problem? I can't get it. So can do confirm password. Confirm password. This one. And this also is going to be password. Password is going to be new password. Oh, confirm password. This is correct. Just let it save that. I don't know why is it taking time. So let's try to skip the process. Just save. Meantime, you can go to front end to back end to see what we get here. So here we can do info JSON encode. Let's say request all. So I want to see everything here. I can save that. Don't forget I have a Docker engine running on my computer, so it's actually consuming the memory. So if you go back to this guy, it's still not yet saved. but we can just go ahead and see what we'll get here. Lock. So if you take this, try to send password again. So this is what we get: email, code, password, and confirm password. Yeah, confirm password. We get this one. Okay, so this is actually just telling us that okay, everything is correct, because if you look at the password, this is the password and confirm password. So if I think here it's supposed to be confirmed password. Huh? Is this correct? It's actually correct. So we can just go ahead and proceed with the back end, as front end is a bit slow. So this is actually the log is from here. So once you have the password required, you confirm. Or another way to test, just remove that confirm and let's go with the password. If you send the request, this will take you to log in directly. Okay, now your password has been successfully reset. This passed because we removed the confirm password, which is our front end is having trouble with the updating. I can't tell why is that happening. So now let's log in with our new password. Network AdSense is set with enough 0. Now try to log in. Mashallah, log in successfully. So this is how it works. Congratulations. So we completed the startup application with reset password using reset password with a token, a verification token code. So the rest we have to clean up a little bit the app and also to deploy it to our backend. Sorry, clean up the app and deploy it to GitHub so that everyone can access it. Okay, but before doing that, so I can show you that we got our successful email. The email security confirmed the password with the account, blah blah blah. You see, the successfully email was sent. So this confirmed that everything is working successfully, and we even see it's coming from our email and is sent to our email. So everything is working successfully. Good news is you will get this app available on GitHub repository. So this can help you to set up to start up your Laravel with the React Native Expo project. Okay, next step here is just we can clean up the code, add comment and all of that. So this could help the users, other users, developers, fellow developers to just go ahead and reuse the app. All right, let's get started with that. All right, now let's start with the Laravel. First thing, I need to push it to my GitHub repository. So this is my GitHub profile so that everyone can access this. I already have a repo here created. This is the one. What I can do, I can do git init and now push to the server. So the project, where's the project? This is the project. I can do, I forgot about that one. I can even just do this down because I don't want to use it. I'm not using it now. Okay, I can do git init. Okay, so we need to create a file in here. The things we don't need to add to this. What is git ignore? It's actually here already. So a couple of things we don't need to add in here. since we already have this one, if I go to my chat GPT here, this actually is radio included. So what I need, let's see. Okay, I can do. Okay, I can do git init. This is okay. So do git init, add the remote control. Sorry, remote. Add the remote origin. So this is the remote origin. What next to do? We'll just use AI to speed up. We can verify. I am already logged in with my GitHub on this computer. And in this computer, my VS Code. So what next to do? I can do git push. Let me copy this one, see if it can go fast, so that save time. Okay. Git push origin git push this one. So I'll continue with this profile. I already have 2 profiles in here. All right, I think that's fine. So if I go to my GitHub repository, this is the one. Try to reload this to see the update. Okay, it's here. .env is there. I'm not sure. No, there's no .env. So the app is here available. So we can do the same thing for. We can do the same thing for React Native Expo. All right. So I can close this one first. We don't need that now. So for React Native, a couple of things here. We can remove things. For example, if we go to login, we can search for console.log. Can remove this one. We don't need all of this. Console.log. So let's search for console.log. Remove that one. If we also go to here, nothing. This one. Just want to clean up this one, so I don't need to see all of this. What else? Profile, nope. Forgot password, no. And register. Okay, we have this, and also another place. Navigate. We can keep these ones. All right. So the idea here is just to push the app to my GitHub, to our GitHub repository. So this a repo was already created. There's an error here, typo here, but no problem anymore. Anyway, so I can do git init. I can do git init and send that. So I can stop the server. Okay. Let's use git batch. So git init. After that, it will run the second one. Okay. So if I do git verified, this is the command. If I do git remote verified, you will get these 2, which is fine. So next we can do git push. We don't need that. That was already included. We can do git push. This one. Let's see. Okay, this one. Okay, since this project got more images, so this is the one maybe taking time, but I can also come back once the push completed. So just complete it, and if you go to our GitHub, you can find it. The project is here. So this is actually public. If I copy this and I go to any browser, you can access this. Yes, you can access this one. It's here. So the project is there, and everything is actually there. You can use. Yeah. All right, thank you for watching. So this is the end of this video. We managed to create a full REST API, React Native Expo with a Laravel as our backend. So we set up our REST API and email for update password, all of that. So next, we will start working on building any type of app, React Native Expo, or with the Laravel plus Docker. My name is Shaban Musamba, and see you in the next video.